Happy Saturday, everybody. How are you? Welcome to the live. Florian Kivutiki. How are you doing? What are you writing in the comments? Florian, what are you writing in the comments? I have no idea. It's called gibberish. Don't make me block you, okay? Let's start on a positive note. Welcome, everybody. Happy Saturday. How are you guys doing? Happy February 21st. You're probably saying, well, what is February 21st? What are we celebrating? We are celebrating you. We are celebrating life. When you woke up this morning, did you smile? Were you grateful this morning, or you woke up immediately with a whole bunch of things to complain about, including your life? Your life didn't just happen to you. You made your life happen to you. It's the compounding effect of all the decisions that you've made until now. So you cannot be mad about your life. Be mad about yourself because you made your life for yourself. Does that make sense? Welcome Facebook, welcome YouTube, welcome LinkedIn, and of course, welcome Celestine, welcome Ghislaine, welcome TikTok over here. Everybody's doing awesome today. Welcome, everybody. Let me just double check my internet connection really quickly. Aha. I saw that I was on the wrong Wi-Fi. Let me get on the right Wi-Fi. Let me check this one. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay. That's the right Wi-Fi. Don't play with me now. TikTok, welcome Rama. Welcome Edwidge. Welcome everybody. How are you doing today? Everybody's doing fantastic. Dr. Jason, si vous voulez me parler sur TikTok, envoyez-moi une invitation tout de suite ou bien dites-le-moi en commentaire. Who wants to talk to me on TikTok? Who wants to talk to me on TikTok? Mustafa, what is going on? Also on YouTube, if you want to chat with me, who wants to talk to me on TikTok? Who wants to talk to me on TikTok? And then, of course, on YouTube and Facebook Sphere and LinkedIn, if you want to chat with me, I just sent a link in the comments. Welcome. How are you doing, sir? Or man?
I'm doing fine, thanks, and you?
I am terrific. Tell everybody who you are. What's your name? Where were you born? What's your age? And how do you make money?
My name is Mella.
I'm sorry. Can you spell your name? Can you spell your name?
Yeah, my name, my surname or my first name?
I don't know. Whatever.
Okay. Mabiala.
Mabiela, how old are you?
I'll be 31 on December 9.
Where were you born?
I was born in Congo, Brazzaville.
Gotcha. And is that where you live? Where do you live?
Yeah, I'm currently in Point Noir.
And how do you make money, sir? How do you make money? How do you make money? How do you make money?
Currently, I'm not making a lot of money, but I'm making necessary money.
How do you make money? How do you make money?
I'm an English teacher.
Okay. High school, college, or university? High school, sorry. Middle school. Wait. Let me get the question out correctly. Middle school, high school, or college?
Let's say it's a training center whereby there's many people who come to to get taught English, and yeah.
Gotcha. What is it called?
It's called Blue Sky.
Okay, very good. And how long have you been working at Blue Sky, sir?
I've been there for now 3 to 4 months.
Okay, very good. And what do you like about it so far?
Let's say that I never imagined myself teaching, but I got this opportunity from my brother, and now I'm actually learning how to do it and how to improve day by day.
Yeah.
And yeah.
So how do you like the place? How do you like it?
It's comfortable, and they gave me the opportunity to actually teach. So I'm using it very well. So now, yeah, it's going so far so good.
It's going so far so good. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And how did you learn English yourself?
Like my little story is that from a very young age, I truly loved English from a very young age, and I don't want to say I got good marks in English, but that's not what make someone to speak English very, very well. But I got some basics from middle school, high school, from our school. When I
The question I asked you, Mella, my question is, how did you learn English? How did you learn it? How did you become so good?
How did I learn English? Okay. By watching videos, by talking to people, English speaking people. I spent some years in South Africa.
Wait. Let me bring. Je vais amener Just Kells. Just Kells, il faut venir sur le live tout de suite. Il dit que je suis en train d'insulter les gens lorsque je baille. Lorsque je fais quelque chose de biologique, je suis en train d'insulter. Just Kells, venez sur le live immédiatement, sinon je vous bloque. OK? Venez immédiatement sur le live, sinon je vous bloque. Je viens de vous envoyer une invitation, venez sur le live. Patientez. Just Kells, quickly, or you will be blocked immediately. Okay, you don't want to come join the live, you will be blocked. All right? C'est mon live, je fais ce que je veux. Just Kells, je vous bloque tout de suite. Allez, bye bye, okay? Voilà. Bloqué. All right, so what piece of advice can you give people who are trying to learn English? What piece of advice can you give them?
My piece of advice would be this. I encourage people to watch videos in English with subtitles, and what else? To be involved in a community or in a club where people are speaking English, and you can learn English also by yourself I already mentioned videos watching, and you shouldn't be shy to speak English, even if you make mistakes, it's okay, but you shouldn't be shy to speak English, and you should take out the fear out of you, and let people who speak English better than you, like, you must dare to speak English with people, and you shouldn't be afraid.
Good, excellent. That's very good, man. Thank you for the advice. I appreciate it. Do you have any questions for me or any last words?
What I wanted to join your program, but currently I don't have the money for that. But this is something I'm planning to do so that I can improve more and to learn more from people that are because there are some domains or field that I need to improve my English wording, and yeah.
Wonderful. That's awesome, man. And I like your humility as well. We never finish learning. Yes?
Yeah.
We never finish learning.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Of course. You said it's going so far so good. We don't say it's going so far so good. We either say it's going really good or really well, or we simply say so far so good. But we don't say both at the same time. So don't say it's going so far so good. And then number two,
Okay.
number two, you said you should take up the fear out of you. Can you correct that sentence?
You should you should take the fear out of you.
There you go. You should take the fear out of you. Got it. All right. Very good. Clap it up for my Biela. He's an English teacher at an English training center in Brazzaville called Blue Sky. That's awesome. I love it. He gave you guys certain pieces of advice to help you speak English better, or at least not to take it so seriously, because it's just a language. And if you don't speak it well, hell, who gives a fuck? Just try again and again and again. And that's how a baby learns to walk. We are all babies in any new endeavor that we take up. And so you have to understand that you need to be a student before you become a master. You cannot start by being a master. It doesn't work like that. So thank you for that great reminder. We are all appreciated, my Biela, and I wish you all the best. Be blessed by the best.
Thank you so much. Have a good one.
You too. Thank you. All right. Very good. He said, have a good one. Have a good one. That means have a great day. Enjoy yourself. All right. Have a good one. That means bye. For those who didn't know, have a good one means bye. Communiqué de presse. Il nous reste 47 minutes pour atteindre 200K. Il nous reste 47 minutes pour atteindre 200K. Dans exactement 47 minutes, je vais checker si on a atteint 200K. Si on n'a pas atteint 200K, malheureusement, je vais quitter le live. We have 47 minutes left to reach 200K. If we don't reach 200K within 47 minutes, unfortunately, I will have to bow out of the live. I always tell you guys, 1 hour, 200K, 2 hours, 500K. You decide if you want me to stay or leave. If you want me to stay, simply tap. If you want me to leave, don't tap. The ball is in your court. Rama, what's happening?
Yes, hello, sir.
Hello, sir. How are you?
I'm fine, and you?
Life is terrific. Tell everybody a little bit about yourself.
Yeah, I came the last time. But
Tell everybody a little bit about yourself.
Yeah, I am Rama from Senegal, and I'm an entrepreneur.
And what is your age?
I will be 33 tomorrow.
Are you serious?
Yeah, tomorrow is my birthday.
Did I sing you a happy birthday last time?
Yeah, you did.
Okay, so I won't sing it again, or unless you want me to.
Okay.
Do you want me to sing it again?
Of course, I would like to.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, our friend Rama. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you so.
You're welcome, Rama. You
Thank
are
you.
most welcome. 33 is no joke.
Yes,
33 is no joke. You are officially an adult with responsibilities and commitments. And I want you to spend the rest of your life, turn it around to make it the best of your life. Okay.
thank you so much.
You're welcome. Now tell all these beautiful people what you do for a living. How do you make money?
Yeah, I have my shop and I'm selling like things and also doing.
Things are things, you have to be specific. You're selling, are you selling humans?
Oh no, God forbid.
Well, hey, there are human
Yeah,
traffickers all
like
over the world.
I I have many different things like perfumes, body creams.
All right,
I
so show everybody your shop again. Last time you did show everybody your shop, but remember, when you turn on the camera, you got to show your face also. So if you're not ready to show your face, you can't show the store. There you go. That's beautiful Rama for you guys. And she changed her hairstyle too. Last time you didn't have that hairstyle, did you?
yeah, I did. I actually did. This is my natural hair.
Oh, that's her. Excuse me. That's her natural hair, y'all.
Yeah,
This
it's locks,
that's
dreadlocks.
can I touch it? Oh my God, it feels real. Yep, it feels real, y'all. That's natural hair. That is beautiful.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. So, what can you tell our sisters about having natural hair and enjoying their natural hair? What can you tell them?
Hello?
What can you tell our sisters about having natural hair and enjoying their natural hair?
Yeah, I really enjoy them. You know, I am wearing this hair since 2019, and I even had to cut it because it was too long. But like, it gives me confidence with my natural hair. I feel like African, you know, because I'm not seeing like white people wearing, trying to have our hair. So I'm so proud of, you know, showing everybody that okay, this is how God created me. I'm really
Oh,
confident. Yeah.
that is so nice. And how do you keep your hair so healthy? Maimuna Abdul wants to know how you keep your hair so healthy.
Okay, I used to hydrate them with water and some oils.
Do you use jojoba oil?
No, I sometimes I use baobab with the baobab or tulukunu. We have some natural.
Tulukunu. What the hell is tulukunu? Tulukunu. I use tulukunu. That sounds
Tulukunu.
like a very powerful oil. You know what I'm saying? Like if you use oil like that, your hair is going to definitely be long. Tulukunu
Yes,
oil.
tulukunu.
What? Oh my God. That is amazing. Yep. That's the secret. That's the secret, baby. That is the secret. She let the cat out of the bag. She let the cat out of the bag. All right.
Thank you.
So listen. I love that today you came prepared with the little, I'm saying like a little filter or a little touch on your face, just a little touch. I saw some, what I'm saying, like you did some magic. You sprayed a little magic on your face, just a little bit of magic. You did that, and I appreciate it because that's what life is all about. You will look at yourself and you'll say, all right, how can I be better than I was yesterday? And I saw the difference. Last time you were caught with your pants down. You didn't know what the hell was going on. You were like, oh my God, I don't want to show my face, etc. But now, as soon as I mention it, you're like, say less. I'm ready. Let's go. I love it. You have a beautiful smile as well.
Thank you so much.
All right, very good. So you own a shop. Can you show people around a little bit? Tell them what's in the shop.
Okay. So, wow.
All right. What are we looking at?
Like these are some inside perfumes that we can use for sitting room or bedroom. I don't know how to say it. Les parfums d'intérieur. Quoi.
Okay.
So yeah, these are some butter. Cocoa butter.
Okay.
Yeah, these are creams for body.
Nice.
all these ones are.
Well, you're not going to
perfumes.
show everything, but show, buckets of things. We don't have time to go through everything.
Yeah, and some underwears.
Underwear.
Underwear.
Yeah.
Okay. And this is a client.
There's a client there. Let me say hello to the client. Nanga deaf client. Yes. Hey, client, how are you?
I'm fine, and you?
Oh, your English is amazing. Your English is amazing, Miss Client. She's very distracted. I don't want to talk to your clients anymore. They're very distracted. Yeah. All right, let's move on. Yeah. She doesn't give a fuck about me.
Yani gurgul.
Yani gurgul. Yani gurgul. Yani gurgul.
I don't speak. I cannot speak English well.
No, your English is good. And your skin is good. Your skin is beautiful.
Hey,
Your skin is amazing. Oh my God. That is ebony. Ebony. She's ebony black. Ça, c'est le noir d'ébène, ça. Ebony black. That's amazing.
You know, Senegal is known as one of the most black people in Africa.
Really? Did you see her? Did you see her skin? Her skin is amazing. Oh, she's rich.
I'm just on the road as you can.
She is rich. Is that her car?
Oh, Salam alaikum. No, I do not own a car yet.
I'm saying, is that your customer's car? Is that your customer's car? That's what I'm asking.
My neighbor.
Your neighbor.
My neighbor. Yeah.
Is your neighbor? What is going on with is your neighbor a man or a woman?
She's a woman.
Okay, very good. You should ask her how she was able to get a car like that. Because whenever you have rich people around, you should talk to them more often to understand how they make money. Talk to rich people to understand how they make money.
She's working for government.
She works for the government?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So what do you want to tell me today? Why did you jump on the live today?
I wanted to ask a question.
Go ahead and ask.
I want to know how I can, if you have some tips on how I can save more money, because I'm not able to save a lot of money. Because I would talk to you as a father or as a brother. I have a lot of burdens on my head. So as a single mom of two, taking care of everything I have, the burden is too much on me. So I don't know how to actually save money.
Okay.
You just have an.
How old are your kids?
10 and 9.
And who watches them while you're in the shop?
They go to school and they spend the whole day at school.
But today's Saturday. Where are they?
They're at home because they play with my neighbors. The house next to my house. So on Saturday and Sunday they used to be there and be making some exercise.
Okay, and so they stay there the whole day.
Yeah, I can say so. And sometimes also they pass.
And you work 7 days a week?
Yeah, some Mondays I work, and some Mondays so I decide to just rest at home.
Okay, how many followers do you have on TikTok?
2,000 and something.
Okay, do you have a TikTok shop?
No.
Why?
Like many people used to tell me, why can't you go online?
Here's what I want you to start doing immediately. Again, I always say that people listen. Either you want to make money or you don't want to make money. Do you want to make money? Yes or yes?
month.
Okay, so you cannot say, well, but no, here's how you make money. First of all, you get 2 ring lights. You know what a ring light is? You get two ring lights. Okay. One, you get 2 ring lights, and every single day, twice a day, I want you to go live and sell your items. You want to go live and sell your items. Say, hey, everybody, welcome again. Let me tell you really quickly what we have in the shop. And I want you to run contests. I want you to run contests. You will tell them you can create whatever contest you want for people to win things in your shop. And you can tell them, for example, if you follow, first of all, to win a contest, you have to be a follower. You have to follow me first. Go follow me. Go DM me a message, like you can say, perfume is the message for today. Go DM me perfume, and then bring a friend to also DM me perfume, right? Like you tell them what to do. So in other words, if you want more people to join the contest every single day, you need to tell them to bring, for example, 2 friends or 5 friends. You see what I'm saying? So more people, so their friends will also tell 5 people each to bring 5 friends, because they want to win a perfume or they want to win something, and make the prize something that is meaningful. Are you understanding everything I'm saying, or do you want me to say it in French?
Sure. No, I understand.
You got it? Okay, so every day, start with just 1 time a day for now. But what I want you to quickly do is to get to 2 times. For example, if this office was a shop, hi, how are you doing? Ça va? Nangadef.
Say 5.
That's your son? That's
Yeah.
So your son, you brought your son to the store. You said that your son, they stay with the neighbor.
Yeah, he came actually to pick something for the studies.
All right, take care of your son. Take care of your son really quickly. Take care of your son really quickly, and put yourself on mute. You good?
Sure.
All right. So what I want you to do is to get yourself a ring light, not a cheap one. Get yourself a very good ring light that you can stand up. Not a table ring light, a ring light that you can put on the floor. And you put and then you also buy a tripod that you put on the side of the ring light. Or you can just use the phone and put the phone inside of the ring light. You put the phone inside of the ring light, and then you go live. You go live on TikTok. Okay, go live every day. Even if you have 10 people watching you, don't try. Don't listen. If you want to make money, listen, you think this is a game. If you want to make money, if you want to have something you've never had, you have to do something you've never done. Because if you keep doing what you're doing, you will keep having what you're having, which is nothing. And so if you're asking me how to save money, you can't save money if you don't make money. You have to make money first before you can think about saving. I'm not even thinking about saving money right now because I'm in making money mode. And I make a lot of money, but I'm not even worrying about saving right now. You know what I'm saying? So you need to devise a strategy. You need to figure out a plan to be able to make significantly more money. And you are lucky, I wouldn't say lucky, but you are in a privileged position to have a shop. And you're the only one in the shop. So I want you to get yourself, some lights, blue lights, background blue lights to make the shop really nice. And you turn on the blue lights in the background, And then you just sell all day. You bring things from the shelf, you show it on the camera, you explain to that's beautiful. The ceiling is beautiful. You explain to them what the products are. You explain to them what they can do with the products, because people just don't want to buy a product. They want to understand why this product is good for them. For example, Valentine's Day, you could have gone live the whole day on Valentine's. You could have gone live and do contests for people to win perfume or cologne for their men or their women. You know what I'm saying? You are sitting on a gold mine right now. Vous êtes assise sur une mine d'or. Il faut juste commencer à l'exploiter, parce que sans exploitation de la mine d'or, ça vaut zéro. It's worth zero if you do not start digging and exploiting the gold mine. And so stop saying that you cannot do it. Yes, you can. You can, because you're a smart girl, but you will not if you don't feel the pain of being broke. If being broke is not painful for you, you will not do anything to change your situation. But let me tell you something. Your current situation is not your final destination. Your current situation is not your final destination. You can do something about it. You have to start going online every single day. You can start with 2 days in a week first. You can start with 2 days in a week first, just to be able to get comfortable. But the quicker you do it and the more you do, the more comfortable you will get. Trust me, the more reps, the more repetitions you put into it, the quicker you will be comfortable going live. Your audience has the money you want. The money you're looking for is in the pockets of the people watching you. That's where the money is. You cannot be looking for the money elsewhere, because it's in their pockets. Now, how do you get their attention? How do you get them to pay attention? Because before they pay you money, they have to pay you attention. That is the very first thing people do. They pay attention first, and then they pay money. Does that make sense? So I am helping you devise the strategy for you to be able to capture people's attention. And then when you capture their attention, they like the products that you're showing them, and they like you as a person. And you practice smiling all day, every day, right? And you wear nice clothes, and the store looks beautiful, and you have the blue lights in the background. People will start recommending people. And when you go live at first, people will watch you from the Gambia, people will watch you from South Africa, people will watch you from all over the world. Always remind them that the shop is in Senegal, in Dakar. Tell them, hey, do you know anybody that's in Dakar? Tell them the shop, the address, tell them everything. Come here to this shop, and I'll give them 20% discount if they give me this code. You know what I'm saying? So the ball is in your court. You know exactly what to do. Now go do it. I always say that people don't fail because they don't know what to do. People fail because they don't do what they know.
Yes, it's true. Somebody is asking, maybe it's somebody that's living in Dakar. Say, Rama, I want to know where your shop is in Dakar.
Well, first of all, who is this person?
Right now?
Yeah. You can. First of all, who is this person? That's fine. Tell him.
Je suis à Golfe, en face de la Liberté.
Cool. Say it again, one more time. Always say things twice or 3 times. It's very important.
Je suis à Golfe Sud, juste en face de la Liberté. Juste là.
And then the shop, what is the name of the shop?
Golfe Sud.
What is the name of the shop?
The name is Ebony Beauty. Ebony Beauty.
Ebony Beauty. Oh, so when I was talking about Ebony Black, that you named your shop Ebony Beauty?
Yeah, actually.
Because your skin is also very beautiful.
Thank you so much.
What happened to the father of your children? Before you answer that question, avant qu'elle ne réponde à cette question, nous n'avons que 25 minutes, hein, tout le monde. Vous êtes en train de traîner sur le live. Nous n'avons que 25 minutes pour atteindre 200K. Vous ne voulez pas que je reste plus d'une heure aujourd'hui, n'est-ce pas? Ok, si vous ne voulez pas que je reste plus d'une heure, ne tapotez pas. Mais si vous voulez que je reste plus d'une heure, il faut atteindre 200K minimum en 24 minutes, les gars. Qu'est-ce qui s'est passé avec le père de vos deux enfants? Pourquoi vous êtes femme seule à la maison? Why are you a single mother?
We were together, and he's not a Senegalese. And
Where's he from? Togo?
he's no Nigeria.
He's from Nigeria. He's from Nigeria?
And he left since yeah. Assalam. Nakum. Yeah.
And then
He's from Nigeria.
Yeah, go ahead.
He's back.
He's back home.
Yeah, he's back. Yeah, since 2018. Then my son was just 1 year, and the girl was 2 years.
So, how did you guys meet?
He was here in Senegal, and he was living in our area, and that's where we know each other. Then I was at university my first year at the English department, but I couldn't finish my studies because I got pregnant, and I had to stop the school and everything.
Mm-hmm. But so, did you guys not talk about marriage? Did you guys not talk about life after children? Everything happened quickly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I was still young then.
Yeah, you're 23, 24. He took advantage of you.
Yeah, I was just in my early 20s.
So now what you're telling me is that he went back to Nigeria and he doesn't send you money for the children?
Actually, we don't even have his news anymore.
Wow.
I even tried to reach his brother on Facebook and everything, but I can't. It's like their Facebook is not working.
Yo, listen, man. Les hommes qui font ça là, oh, il ne faut pas m'élire président. Moi, je vais vous mettre tous en prison. C'est-à-dire, vous faites deux gosses et vous disparaissez. Vous disparaissez de la nature.
Can we stop? Because I don't want to, you can just talk about business and...
No, but I appreciate what you're saying. And maybe you can hit me up in private if you have more things that you want to talk about, because it's a very touchy subject. But I'm sure also that you've learned a lot from that. But remember, things don't happen to you. Let me say that one more time. Things don't happen to you. Things happen for you. And so all the things that are happening that you think are happening to you right now, it's because they're happening so that you can become the person who will be willing to receive, who will be ready to receive all the blessings. That's how life works. So don't curse your curses. Okay? You're a beautiful woman. You will find somebody else, inshallah, and keep a smile on your face despite all the things that are happening, because I know it is not easy at all. Okay? Are you getting emotional on me? Don't cry.
It's okay.
Don't keep your head up. Okay? Keep your head up. You're doing great. already, and you're doing well to ask for advice as well. And I will tell you right now, you are sitting on a gold mine. You can turn it into a lot of money. Okay? If you need advice, if you need any sort of advice, don't hesitate to let me know. Don't wait for the live to ask me for advice. You can send me a DM, okay?
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
All right, very good. Be strong. Take care.
Yeah, I'm strong.
I know you are.
Yeah, thank you so much.
You're welcome, my dear. Happy birthday.
Yeah, I am. Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, it's not easy, man. It is not easy, y'all. It is not easy. It is not easy. You know, the situation almost got a little bit emotional. So I was like, you know what? We're not going to do this. Hi, how are you?
Hello, I'm doing great, coach. And you?
Is that Ozara?
Yes, I wanted to see if you would recognize me.
Of course, I recognize you. So why is your name SNT?
Because I didn't know that you would see it. I just thought that I was just putting it
No,
for
man,
the.
don't be messing with me, man. You gotta put your real name.
Yeah, I will do so next time.
Is that a YouTube profile or a Facebook profile? The
YouTube,
name,
YouTube.
the name, did he allow you to write your own name?
No, my name on YouTube is Ozara. This
No,
is
I'm
just
saying the
I just put this.
SNT, the SNT, it gave you the space to write SNT.
Yes, yes. I
So
thought they
explain
just
to me,
wanted my informations to log in, so that's why I put S&T.
you didn't want your information.
Yes, because I don't usually put my real names on
No,
random sites.
you have to start doing that. Listen, everybody, I want you guys to understand something. We are nothing. Like we are nothing. You guys are taking yourself too seriously. Like you're nothing. You're nobody. I'm nobody. I really am nobody. Ozara, I am nobody. So the fact that you're thinking like, oh, I don't want to put my real name online, like who gives a fuck? Like who cares? If you put your real name online, tell me, who cares? Tell me. Just make it believable. Who cares?
No one, just
No,
me.
no, but why do you care?
I don't know. It was just something quick to do. I was just like, oh,
If you
S&T.
no,
I just
it's
wanted to get over with
listen,
it.
it's not something quick to do. Ozara, you got to understand. Now you're joining the Kojo English family. We have a certain mindset in this family. And I'm trying to tell you, if you don't know why you did something, then why did you do it in the first place? You have to know why you did it. And it's not because you wanted it to be quick, because you know how to write your name quick. You know, you could have wrote Zara, for example, or Ozara. It is still as quick as writing capital S, capital N, capital T, right? S is over here, N is over here, T is over here. It's the same time that it will take you. And so it is important not to hide behind veils, because when you're hiding behind veils, it's telling me that you have something to hide. And you know
Oh,
that well, but you cannot say no, but the action says yes, because actions speak louder than words. So let the action speak. I know you're thinking too much. You're looking left, you're looking right, you're trying to find arguments to counteract what I'm
no,
saying.
I'm not. I'm just thinking about what you're saying, and I wouldn't say that's what the action says. I would say that's
Okay,
what the
so come back
interpretation.
with your real name. Come back to the live with your real name. Let's go. Come back with your real name. Okay. All right. Very good. So let's not debate it. Come back with your real name. I put the link back in the chat. Come back with your real name. I'll leave the link in your Telegram as well in case you can join. The link is in your Telegram as well because we chat on Telegram. The link is in your Telegram. Come back with your real name. All right, let's go. We're talking too much. Hello. How are you doing, Haruna?
Very good. And you, coach?
I cannot complain at all. Let's go.
Me
Tell
too.
everybody who you
Yes.
are.
Hello, everybody. How are you doing? I hope that you're good. If not, I'm Traore Aruna from Burkina Faso. And it's a real pleasure for me to be here today.
Yes, can you tell everybody your age and what you do for a living?
Yeah, there is no problem. I'm 28, and right now I'm a student in law department.
Hey, I need some energy. I need some energy.
Some energy.
All right. So do you make money or you don't make money?
For the moment, I don't make money.
All right. How do you plan on making money?
Um, in the future,
Yeah, how? How do you plan on making money?
um, I got a lot of projects in the
No, just
future.
pick the most important one because movement is get don't confuse movement with progress. Having a lot of projects will not make you money. Having one solid project will make you make money. So give me the best of the best of the projects that you have.
The best project I have to make money is to open an enterprises in the domain of trainings, helping students. Because in Burkina Faso here, I realized that
Un instant, communiqué de presse tout le monde. Dans 13 minutes, je quitte le live si nous n'atteignons pas 200K. C'est vous-même qui avez fait ça, hein, c'est pas moi. Vous ne pouvez pas atteindre 200K en 13 minutes. Donc, je quitte le live exactement en 13 minutes. Vous avez eu 1 heure de temps pour atteindre 200K, mais vous vous êtes dit non, aujourd'hui, on est fatigué, on ne va pas le faire. On veut tout simplement que coach nous donne de la valeur gratuitement. OK, dans 13 minutes, cette valeur-là va disparaître. Pouf, comme de la vapeur. All right, quickly, parce que je dois prendre Zara tout à l'heure. Aruna, on s'est déjà parlé la dernière fois. Pourquoi encore vous êtes là?
yesterday.
Yeah, juste hier, on s'est parlé. Pourquoi vous êtes encore là à prendre de l'espace ici? Why?
Okay, I'm here to ask you a question because we are living in the Francophone zone.
Yesterday, what question did you ask me yesterday?
Yesterday, I didn't ask you a question.
Okay, go ahead with your question.
Okay, my question is to know how to learn English and master it in the Francophone zone because we are living in the Francophone zone and today it
Do
is
me
a
a favor,
challenge.
go and ask the same exact question to ChatGPT, and then tomorrow join the live and read to me what ChatGPT gave you as an answer. Yes, do you know what that is?
Yeah, I know it.
So I want you to formulate the question as detailed as possible. Give ChatGPT everything about you. Say, my name is Haruna Traore. I'm from Burkina Faso. I live there. I'm a student in the law department at the university. I'm 28 years old. I'm surrounded by francophones, but there are also anglophones, et cetera, et cetera. And then ask the question. Say, I want to learn English. How can I do that in this environment? What can you give me as actionable steps that I can start implementing immediately? That doesn't cost money.
Okay, I see.
Okay.
There is no problem. Yeah, thank you very much, Coach.
It's my pleasure. Talk to you tomorrow. Tomorrow, I want you to come back and read the ChatGPT's answers. Okay.
I'll be there. Shalom.
All right. Peace and love. All right, Ozara, let's go. Let me bring her up. All right, there she is. All beautiful and shit. All right. Ozara, come on, man. I want you to, I want to feel the energy. I want to feel the energy. I know that people go through stuff, but don't let it show. Don't let it show. Energy is
No,
very number
no,
one.
I'm good. I just came back to Casablanca. I'm a little tired because I had I was working all morning and I just got home.
You're working in Casablanca.
No, at Buskura, and I just came back home at Casablanca.
Uh-huh. Where did you get, where did you go?
It was at the language center where I
No,
work.
no, no. You say I just got back to Casablanca.
But technically, Buskura is not really
Oh,
part of
I thought you
Casablanca.
traveled and then you just got back to Casablanca and then you went to work in Buskura and then you
This is
came
what I
back.
did. I took the train this morning at around 8 o'clock, and then I took the train back, and I
We're not
just got home.
understanding each other. I say I thought you traveled outside of
Oh,
Casablanca to go to Tangier, to go to
no.
Marrakesh, to go to Algiers, and then you just got back to Casablanca, and then immediately you had to go to work. That was my understanding. But if it's just work, you shouldn't be tired. If you're tired after going to work, you should quit.
I'm not tired. I'm hungry because I left early and I didn't eat all day. I'm just
You just
hungry.
told me you just told me that your face was like that because you were tired.
Yes, because I am tired because
Okay,
I
when
had
I
to
say
sleep
that
all
you're
day.
tired, you say, no, I'm not tired. So are you tired or are you not tired? You can't be tired and not tired.
I'm tired. Let's just keep it like that. I'm tired.
Your words, you said it to me. You said, I'm tired. I say, why your face is like that? Like you have to smile more. You say, well, I'm tired. And then now that I said you're tired, you say, I'm not tired. So I'm confused because I didn't make it up. You gave me the word.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I gave you the word. It was I can't find the word in English. A
It's a
lapsus.
misnomer.
It
It's a
was a
mis.
lapsus.
It wasn't a lapsus lingua. It's a
Yes.
misnomer. Maybe it was a misnomer. You wanted to
Yeah,
say,
because I wanted to say and I'm hungry.
yeah, because it's Ramadan, and so you guys are fasting, right? Or you're not
No,
fasting.
I'm not fasting. I'm not Muslim.
Oh, go eat something. What are you doing? You gotta
I
eat.
will eat after the live. I will eat.
Okay.
I yesterday I wanted to hop on the live, but I think people didn't tap and I didn't get the opportunity to.
Oh, so you
So
came in early today. I like that. All right, let's go. So what you got? One second. Tout le monde, on va quitter le live dans 7 minutes, OK? Vous n'avez pas du tout tapoté aujourd'hui. Je suis pas du tout content de vous, pas du tout. Donc demain, je ne vais pas faire de live demain. Demain, je ne fais pas de live. Demain, je vais rester tranquille en train de travailler. Donc demain, pas de live. No live tomorrow. You guys you don't earn a live tomorrow. You do not earn a live tomorrow. Demain pas de live. No live tomorrow. Let me write it down so I remember exactly why. No live tomorrow parce que ils n'ont même pas atteint 150K. Because they didn't even reach 150K. All right, comme ça, je vais pas oublier. Yes, talk to me, Ozara.
yes. So let me ask you guys something. Do you understand English very well when it comes to reading or watching videos? But when it's time to speak, all of a sudden your mind goes blank. Now, if this happens to you, it doesn't mean that your English is bad. It means that your English is actually passive. What do I mean by that? We actually have two different types of knowledge. There is passive knowledge, which is when you recognize something or when you just know something or you just learned something, let's say that way. And then we have active knowledge, which is when you can actually produce it. And now, most English learners will consume a lot of English content and they will lack in production. And that is why when you want to speak in English, you would hesitate, or because you would be translating and thinking, because you haven't trained your brain enough to be able to produce English in a natural manner. Now, we already talked about this last time I was on a live a few days ago. But today, I want you to know that um, the real question you should be asking yourself, if you are in this specific case that I'm talking about, is not I need to learn more English. How do I learn more English? No, the correct thing you should be asking yourself is, how do I get myself to produce English in a way that becomes automatic? Now, to do that, you actually need to start speaking every day. And you would say, yeah, but I'm not in an English country. I don't have anyone to speak to. What am I going to talk about? All these different excuses. Well, I
All
have
these,
two solutions.
yes, it's nonsense. You can say all this nonsense. That's what
Yeah,
they say. All this nonsense.
yeah,
Exactly.
just a bunch
Yep.
of excuses.
No, that's
Now,
okay.
I have two solutions for you today. Number one, it's obviously the past program with Coach Kojo. Why? Because every day you would be required to make at least one video per day and one audio per day. What will that do? It will help you train. How do you train your brain? By doing something over and over again. The same way you train your muscles when you go to the gym to carry heavy things or to get bigger. It's the same thing that applies to your brain. You need to do it every day. You need to practice on and on and on. And this is one of the key things that the program offers you. Now, you may say, but what am I going to talk about and stuff like that? That is exactly why the program is great, because you would be given weekly themes, videos to discuss with your classmates and just interact with each other, and so on and so forth. So if you get the gist of it, what I'm actually saying is, if you are, I'm actually answering, I forgot his name, the person who was just on a live before me, because he was
Haruna,
asking.
Haruna Traore.
Yes, Aruna. I'm actually answering his question. I hope he's still on the live. How does he, how should he practice his English even though he's not in an English country? This is exactly the way to do it. You get yourself a community of English speakers, or people that want to learn to speak English just like you, and you just go from there and practice every single day. Now, for those who live in Yugoslavia, for those for those who do not have, unfortunately, the resources for the past program, I'm here to give you a 15 minutes formula on how you can actually do that. So please take notes. I'm going to be reading you my notes. Number one, each day from 1 to 5 minutes, choose 3 sentences structure. Now, remember last time I was on the live, we said with Coach that we should not just be learning words, we should
One
be
second.
learning
One
sentences.
second. So far, you're doing fantastic. Il vous reste 2 minutes. Si on n'atteint pas 200K, je ne fais pas, je termine le live avec Ozara et je ne fais pas de live demain. Ok? Demain, il n'y aura pas de live parce que je ne vous comprends plus. Demain, il n'y a pas de live. Ok, continue.
Yes. So I was saying you choose 3 sentences structure. For example, I've been working for, or I am used to, or I feel like. You read and you read and repeat them and you notice the pattern. No translation. Here, I do not want you to translate. I just want you to repeat the sentence over and over again. And then you can add a certain context, like you're answering where you have been working. You're actually answering, completing. This is what I mean. You're actually completing the sentence. So that's number one. Learn sentences structure. Choose at least 3 per day that you would read and repeat over and over again until it stays. Number two, give yourself prompts, okay? Instead of translating, talk about your week or talk about something in English. For example, I have been studying this week. I have been working. I have been walking my dog, going to the park. Explain everything you did all through your week, or you can take another subject if you want. But remember to use the sentence structures
One
that...
second. Vous avez perdu. Vous avez perdu. Vous avez perdu. Donc, demain, vous ne me méritez pas. Demain, je ne viens pas. Je ne fais pas de live. Je n'ouvre pas le live demain. OK? Ces lives-là, c'est complètement gratuit. Et d'ailleurs, peut-être la semaine prochaine, je ne vais pas faire de live. Je ne sais pas encore. Ça dépend. On verra. Let's go.
Okay. And yeah, basically that's it. And that way you force pattern recall. You're going to force your brain to remember. It's just like when we were kids and we will learn multiplications. We had to repeat it over and over again till it became second nature. Like, I can assure you, if someone wakes me up at 3 p.m., 3 a.m. and ask me what is 9 times 7, I would know automatically. Why?
What is 9
Because
times 7?
it's 60, it's 63.
Okay, good. You stumbled a little bit there. You're like, oh shit, what is 9 times 7? Ah,
No, I wanted to be sure because I'm like, oh, that's coach. If I make a mistake,
you got it.
let
You got
me.
it. 63. That's right.
Okay, so number two, what you need to remember is give yourself a prompt and you answer it. Ask yourself a question, a simple question. What did I do today? You talk about your day. You talk about your week. What is something that I want to achieve as a goal? You talk about it. Any subject that you want, you do that for at least 5 minutes, at least 5 minutes per day. And then number three is called the speed drill. Now here, it's basically the same thing as the first one as the one we did just before. The only difference is speed. You're gonna have to try to talk a little bit faster and not think too much, okay? And I would prefer you do it. Sorry, you make a video of yourself. You give yourself a prompt, you make a video, and you just speak as fast as you can. Don't try to slow down too much. Now, why am I saying you to do it in a video? Simply because you would be able to then look at the video and then spot the mistakes that you made while speaking so that you can correct yourself and next time do better. And yeah, that's it. So the 15 minutes drill, everyone, for the ones living in Yugoslavia, remember, number one, choose 3 sentences structures per day to study. Number two, give yourselves prompts that you will then answer using the sentence structure that you chose for the day. And then you do the speed drill. You make a video or an audio if you prefer, where you would just be answering a prompt as fast as you can, just to train your brain to be able to think in English. And Yeah, that's it. To conclude, I want everyone to know that fluency is not just learning new words. Fluency is built by repeating structures until they become automatic. And yeah, that's it.
I'm so proud of you. Look at you. Look at Chukachu. Chukachu. That is
Thank
awesome.
you.
Aren't you proud of yourself?
Yeah, I'm proud. I'm, I'm proud.
We'll
Coach,
talk.
do you know how I practiced?
Okay, I know. I know.
I actually
I already know. Like it's in my YouTube video.
Yes, your YouTube videos, but most importantly, because I think the main thing that is holding me back when I'm speaking with you is because I'm a little, I don't know, I just get stressed when I talk with you. I just
Yes.
don't know why, or I'm intimidated. So what I did was on
You put my
Thursday,
picture on the
no,
wall with me saying
on Thursday,
you put my picture on the wall. You're like,
exactly. Not really your picture, but what I did was on Thursday, I joined the live, but I wasn't listening to anything you were saying. I put you on mute and I was just speaking just to get myself to get used to speaking in
wow.
front of you because that is my main issue. Because I
Yeah.
think a part of me feels like you cannot see my, let's not say full potential, or the potential that I want you to see, because it's scared, it's hidden behind this
I,
nervousness and fear.
yeah.
And that's actually what I did to,
But you
you
know,
know.
again, nonetheless, I'm so proud of you because it for me, I want to see you grow, and I'm seeing the growth versus you starting here and then just kind of plateau. It's like I enjoy seeing you go from a caterpillar to a full-blown butterfly. That's, you know what I'm saying? So don't curse the process and don't curse your current situation. You are supposed to be there. And so a baby has never cursed being a baby. This laptop, I'm not sure. Can you hear me? I was saying, just say yes if you can hear me.
Okay,
Is it me? Can you guys hear me over there? I know you guys can hear me on TikTok. Ozara, can you hear me?
yes, yes,
Okay.
coach.
All right. So I was saying, I'm not sure where I lost you, but I was saying that a toddler had never cursed being had never, you know, complained or worried about being a toddler because it knew that it will take 3 years to be 3 years old. It will take 20 years to be 20 years old. It doesn't take 7 years to be 20 years old. You see what
Yes.
I'm saying? And so what I'm saying here, it is matter of fact, but it makes so much sense. People want to be 20 years old in 7 years. It is biologically impossible. And so, in order for you to get to 20, you have to go through one, two, three, four. And at each stage, it's not a comfortable process. Even at 46 years old, it's not a comfortable process because everything is different at 46, right? Especially being the founder of a company, I have 30 people that I manage. Every single person has a different personality that I have to manage. And so I'm not cursing where I am. It's just new levels, new devils. And right now, the devil that you face at this level is called nerves. You know, you just have massive nerves and you're trying to control the nerves. And coach is over here saying, why didn't you write your name? You got to write your name. Are you hungry or are you tired? You're like, oh my God, I'm just trying to keep it together. Please, please just help me keep it together, But
Yeah.
sometimes I also push people to see who they really are. Because when I push somebody, it reveals their true personality. And you were able to keep calm throughout the whole process. So you earned mad points today. You know what I'm saying? Like I was like, yo, I was like, yo, if I have to break you, let me break you right now. Let's go. And then you're like, you kept it together. You kept it together. And that's what I like about you. You're willing to learn. And because you know you can't earn if you don't learn. And so learning comes first and then earning follows. So congrats. I want to see you more. Now that you're building your self-confidence muscle, I want you to come back and the videos that I do on YouTube. You can just use those because people don't watch them. They will start and they will go and do something else. So you can synthesize them and summarize them on these lives. It's great. We can do that. We can start doing that. Make sense?
Okay. Yes, it does.
All right, everybody, give it up. Give it up for Ozara. Ozara has been training to become a coach at Kojo English. And soon you will see Ozara in one of your classrooms because she will be teaching very, very soon. If she continues like this, she risks teaching.
It's one
She risks
person.
teaching. All right. Any last words?
No, just from now on, coach, I would only be joining on YouTube.
So to
Because
practice the visual cues and everything else.
yes.
Yes, that's awesome. I approve that message. Very good. All right, I'll see you in Telegram.
Okay.
I sent you something in Telegram, okay?
Let me view it right now.
No, hey, you can check it later. I didn't want to bother. I didn't want to distract you while you were like full on, and then you will see a Telegram message from Coach. You'll be like, "Oh fuck, am I fucking up?" So I wanted to wait until everything was finished, and then I sent you a message with a cross and a check mark. That's the
Yes.
only one. All right, very good. Well done.
Okay.
All right, see ya. Go eat something. Put something in your belly. Good job. All right, very good. Yes, she did well. She did well. Hello, Junior. Hello, Ellie. How are you?
Hello, coach.
All right, beautiful. Can both of you get to know each other? Can you get to know each other, both of you?
Okay, all right. So, hello. My name is Junior Casillas Chevele, and I am from Benin Republic. I'm 21 years old. Yeah.
Hello, I'm
Hello.
Eli Ambayamba. So I'm from DRC. I'm one of your. I follow your Facebook videos at any time.
Pour le moment, vous deux, vous essayez de vous connaître. Pour le moment,
All
vous deux,
right.
vous essayez de
Right,
vous
sir.
connaître.
Nice meeting you.
Okay.
Currently, I am an archivist. So, if you don't mind, may I know what do you do for a living?
So I'm Mr. Eli, and I work. I'm a brand manager executive at in Marseille. So I work there. Yes, I work for living.
Ouvrez votre
What about
gosier,
you?
monsieur le manager. Ouvrez votre gosier, oui.
Okay.
Parlez
Yeah,
fort au
I was saying
début
I was saying that
comme des charognards.
I was saying that I'm a brand manager executive, so I take care of sales shoes for King Marché. So I'm from DRC. This is my first time to see you or to be in contact with you.
Bon,
I
voici ce
didn't
qu'on va
catch your name.
faire. Et voici ce qu'on va faire. Ellie, attendez, Ellie. Attendez. Ellie, vous allez
Yes,
bien?
sir. Je vais bien, merci, coach.
Ok, donc le bruit ne vient pas de chez Ellie. Junior, il faut dire aux charognards qui sont en train crier là-bas. Oui, il faut leur dire non, c'est pas hein, c'est pas une savane. Vous comprenez, c'est pas une savane. Ellie d'abord. Donc, je vais parler à Ellie d'abord. Ellie, présentez-vous à nouveau parce que moi, je pensais que le bruit venait de chez vous. Présentez-vous à nouveau. TikTok, je vais tout fermer tout à l'heure parce que vous n'avez rien. Foutu comme travail de tapotage aujourd'hui. Donc, si je regarde encore et que les chiffres ne montent pas rapidement, je vais fermer tout à l'heure. Donc, je vais parler à Ellie et je vais regarder de temps en temps. Si les chiffres ne montent pas sauvagement, je vais fermer tout à l'heure. Allez-y, monsieur Ellie. Présentez-vous à nouveau. Donc, vous êtes
Oui,
manager, vous êtes en
oui.
anglais. En anglais. Donc, votre âge et
Okay,
là où vous vivez également.
okay. Hello there. So my name is Mr. Eliam Bayamba. So I'm from DRC, Democratic Republic of Congo. So I'm a worker. I work at Kin Marché. Kin Marché is a supermarket. So I'm a brand manager executive of CRS Juice, Lipton Label Tea, Danone, and so on. So this is my first time to be in contact with the teacher or Coach Joe, because I watch your Facebook videos at any time. I appreciate your way of teaching, many mistakes that you correct us at any time I watch. I say, oh my goodness. Sometimes I use my mind, or I must follow the way of speaking. So I adore you, your way of teaching.
Thank you
I
so
know
much.
that I'm from
Can you tell everybody? Can you tell everybody your age, please?
So I'm 20. I'm 30 years old. 30 years old.
OK. Et ça fait combien de temps que vous êtes manager? Toujours en anglais dans des phrases complètes. Brand manager, brand
Good.
manager. Ça fait
So
combien de temps? Phrase
yeah,
complète, sujet, verbe,
yeah,
complément.
yeah. So 1 years ago, I'm a brand manager. 1 years ago, I'm a brand manager. So as I'm here, I'm at work. As I'm here, so I'm at my office now. If you can see, I was downstairs. Suddenly I saw you are in live. That's why I said, so let me go to my office and talk with talk with him.
I appreciate that.
I appreciate. Yes, yes, you can see I'm now at my office. You see, I'm sitting there, people there.
I see that. I
You
see
see,
it.
yeah,
I, I see. I
just
see.
to watch you.
That's amazing. That's amazing. Do you have any questions for
Oh
me?
yeah. So so how do you do to perform this English like that?
Well, so it takes time, right? And that's what I was explaining to Azara earlier, that it takes 20 years to be 20 years old, right? You are 30 years old, yes?
Yeah,
How many years did it take you to be 30 years old?
I start from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
It took you 30
six.
years. It took you 30
Yeah,
years to be 30 years
yeah,
old. And so if you say, how did I do to speak English this well? I would say practice and time. That's it. So you can practice, but if you don't allow time to crystallize what you practiced, then you cannot become a master at what you do. Time and practice, those two are essential. You can't do one without the other and become a master at what you do. Meaning that if you have all the time in the world and you don't practice, you're not going to become a master at what you do. If you practice,
yeah.
you don't give yourself enough time, you're never going to become a master at what you do. So you need both. Does that make sense? You need both. And
Yes, it
so
does.
there is no secret recipe. I didn't go back to the village. I didn't go to the village and asked, you know, the elders to concoct something for me to drink. I didn't pray for that because I already know that our Creator gave us the brain to be able to go get the answers that we seek. And so things are very simple in life to do. It's just that we refuse to do them, or we find excuses as to why we should be doing something else. If it is a priority, you will make the time. If it is not a priority, you will make an excuse. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does. You're right.
And so you should just ask yourself, is English a priority for me? If the answer is yes, then you should say, why am I not speaking English with myself every single day? You should genuinely ask yourself that question. You will be surprised what the answers will be, because the answers carry the excuses that are holding you back from learning English. Of course, you're going to say, oh, it's not an excuse. But what is really an excuse? An excuse is a lie that we tell ourselves to avoid, to feel good about doing the very things that we want to do, to feel good about avoiding doing the very things that we want to do. Let me say it again. An excuse is a lie that we tell ourselves to feel good about avoiding doing the things that we don't want to do. But the funny thing about excuses is that the things that we don't want to do are the things that we need to be doing. And so why don't we want to do it? Either because it feels uncomfortable, or because we don't know how to do it, or we don't want to put a lot of effort doing it. We just want everything to be brought to us on our laps without us putting in any effort. Any other questions, Ellie?
So, are you living in America?
Right now, we live in Casablanca in Morocco. We moved from New York City to Casablanca.
So, where were you born?
This guy. I was born December 24th, 1979.
Where? Were you born in America?
Togo.
So, I got your point. So, then, did you study English teaching?
I studied English by myself when I was in high school.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, in Togo.
How come?
How come, or how did I do it? How come is because...
Yeah, how did you do?
Well, if you say how come, that means why.
Yeah. Okay. Also,
Just say how instead of how so. How so is different from how come is different from how. See, English is not easy, but at the same time, English is not difficult. Vous ne tapotez pas du tout. Là, je ne suis pas du tout content de vous aujourd'hui. Pas du tout content. Pas du tout. Alors là, pas du tout. Donc demain, on ne fait pas le live. Pas du tout content de vous. Demain, on ne fait pas de live. Pas du tout content de vous aujourd'hui. Vous ne faites absolument rien aujourd'hui. Pas du tout content de vous. Une heure de live, 250K.
Teacher, I'm really sorry because we are closing. So I'm heading out.
All right, very good. I wish you all the best.
Yeah.
Ellie, si vous voulez qu'on vous aide à maîtriser l'anglais, nous avons un programme d'accompagnement structuré pour le succès en anglais qui s'appelle PASS. Nous avons déjà aidé des milliers de francophones à travers notre programme d'accompagnement structuré. Vous voyez le numéro qui s'affiche sur votre écran là?
Oui, oui.
Envoyez un WhatsApp à ce numéro, parlez à mon assistante exécutive Manuela, elle va vous donner tous les renseignements sur notre programme aujourd'hui même. OK?
Oui, oui. C'est bon.
On se dit à très bientôt.
Merci.
Bye bye. Junior, how are you?
Hello, sir.
Yo, what's going on?
Oh, I'm doing great. I've been great. How are you?
I am terrific. Thank you. All right, so Junior Casillas, you are, tell everybody again your age, where you were born, and how you make money.
All right. As I said, I'm Junior Kazila 21 years old, and I am from Benin Republic. You know, that nice country. I'm from Benin, and I'm so proud of being part of that country. Um, I am right now an archivist. I love archival sciences in our school. So I graduated as an archivist, and that is how I make money right now. Yeah.
Interesting. All right, what question do you have for me?
Well, I'm wondering because what I'm doing right now, I don't feel like I want to continue doing that. And I was wondering what is actually my real, my life mission, what I'm drawn to do, what I'm supposed to do in my life. And I was asking myself, and I think yesterday I was in the conversation on on TikTok, and I was asking, but I think that you don't mention that I was asking the kind of question. So I have the opportunity today to ask you, how do we find out what we are supposed to do, like our life mission, our purpose?
How do you find your purpose?
Yeah.
You find your purpose at the intersection of your mission, your vocation, your profession. And the thing about mission is that a lot of the time we think that this is our mission in life. But then later on, we find that actually, I don't like doing that. You did it for a season, and then something else came up. What I will tell you is that if you are able to love something and what you love doing, you can do it even if nobody paid you. You are already starting to walk into your ikigai, which is your purpose. But then it's not enough, because if nobody would pay you for doing that thing, you will not continue doing it. You will do it just for a season. So that circle is not enough on its own. You have to love it. You have to feel like it's your mission, meaning that it's helping people, right? So the world needs what you're doing. So what you're doing, you love it, you're passionate about it. But then people need you, meaning they need the solution that you're providing to their problem. You're solving a problem in the world. Do people need your solution? They need to, you need to feel like they need it. That's what pushes you every single day to do more. Just the selfless act of giving to people. But it's not enough yet because you're not getting paid for it. So if you're not getting paid for it, you're going to be stressed out because money is like the oxygen for society. You need money to be able to do anything. And if you don't have money, it feels like you're running out of breath. You know, it feels like the world is shutting down around you. So money is the oxygen of society. So you need to be passionate about this. So it's the intersection between your passion, your mission, your profession, and your vocation. And so your vocation is what you're good at. If you're good at it, it pays you money, it helps your community, and you're passionate about it. Congratulations, Junior, you have found your purpose. So again, let me say it again. Your passion, your mission, your profession, and your vocation. All four circles, they need to cross. The intersection of all these four circles is what Japanese people call ikigai. I-K-I-G-A-I. That is your ikigai. That is your purpose. So for me, back when I was in finance, do you know that I was in finance?
Yeah.
So I used to be in finance in New York City in a company where, it was 6 of us. We were managing a lot of money, too much money. Okay. Too much money. But I was not specifically passionate about finance, right? I wasn't passionate about it. I didn't wake up every morning talking about, oh my God, what else can I learn about finance? It wasn't really helping the world, right? I knew deep inside of me that I couldn't see the people we were impacting because we were buying stocks and reselling stocks. It wasn't, you're buying and selling stocks. And then so the first circle was missing. The second circle was missing. The third one, the profession, does it pay money? That was there. That circle was there. Oh, believe me, it was paying beaucoup money. But then the fourth circle, the vocation, was I good at it? Not really. Like I was average. I wasn't a superstar finance guy. You know what I'm saying? There are people 10 times smarter than I was back when I was in finance. So, in summary, three of the four circles were missing. That's why I was frustrated. Inside of me, I was not calm. I was not zen because something in me was telling me that I needed to do more. I needed to build my passion. I needed to build my mission, and I needed to build my vocation. And then I needed to maintain my profession. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it
And
makes.
so that's why I quit. That's why I quit my job. Because if I was still there, I would have probably wake up in the morning and have a heart attack. Because it was very, very stressful. It's a very stressful job, right? Managing money is a very, very stressful job. Because when you're managing money, you can literally see the money movement every day. When you take out $8 million and you buy stocks,
Yeah.
when you come to the office, you will literally see what your $8 million is. Your $8 million, you will see what it's doing. And so if it drops from 8 million to 6 million, you will literally see a drop. And so now you have 6 million. So you just lost $2 million in 3 hours. Now, losing $3 million is one thing, but losing $2 million is one thing, but losing $2 million in 3 hours, it can break you.
Yeah, really.
And so I I started asking myself, is this what I want to do with my life? No, I don't want to die helping somebody else build their company. If I want to if I want to die, I want to die helping myself or die trying. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
I want to die a dignified death.
Yeah.
I want to die knowing that I died helping myself be successful. Meaning I put everything into it. You get me?
Yeah, I get it.
And so your frustration for your current situation has to be bigger than your fear of the action that you will take to put an end to your current situation. Let me say that one more time. Your frustration for your current situation has to be bigger than your fear of action to put an end to your current situation. If your frustration is not big enough, you will never take any action to put an end to your fear of stopping your current situation, because there's a fear of taking an action. There is always a fear of taking an action because you don't know what is on the other side. It is the unknown. You've never become an entrepreneur before. At least in my case, I've never worked for myself before. And so there was a fear. When you don't know something, you tend to be afraid of it, right?
Yeah.
That's why
Yeah.
we're afraid of magic. Because magic, we're like, what is this? Like something just appears in front of you. It feels like I don't understand it, therefore I'm afraid of it. And so the reason why it is so difficult for people to find their ikigai, meaning their purpose, is that obstacle in front of them, which is called fear of the unknown. They are comfortable of what they know, and they are uncomfortable of what they don't know. But check this out. What they know is causing them stress and frustration and grief. There is a probability or a chance that what they don't know will cure the stress and frustration and grief. There is a chance. So, what I'm asking those people is that if you have 100% certainty that your current situation is causing you stress, grief, and frustration, and you have less than 100% certainty that the unknown will cause you grief, stress, and frustration, why don't you try it? Because you know with 100% certainty that your current situation is not working.
Yeah.
You're doubting, meaning you don't have 100% certainty. You're doubting whether the unknown situation will solve your stress, grief, and frustration. So if you are not sure, why don't you try it? That's what you should ask yourselves. All of you who want to continue doing what you're doing right now, knowing that what you're doing right now is not working for you. Why do you keep doing it, knowing that you are 100% certain that it's not working for you? Why don't you experiment something else? Even if that something else carries only 10% chance of working, it's better than 0% chance. Yes or yes?
Yes. Yes, of
So
course, yes.
just go and do it, because you never fail. People are so afraid of failing. You never fail. You either win or you learn. Either way, you win. You never fail. You either learn. See that a lot of people, want to win with 100% certainty. It is impossible. Even people who go to the Olympics, even after working hundreds, sometimes thousands of hours, they still don't know if they're going to win gold. Even Muhammad Ali, the greatest boxer that's ever walked the surface of the earth, when he steps into the ring, he is not 100% certain that he's going to win. And so he talks to himself. He brainwashes himself. He becomes the person that cannot lose. So when he loses, it's actually a surprise to him. So you have to brainwash yourself to start thinking about the positive outcome of what you want, your desires, versus worrying about the negative consequences of your actions. Because I guarantee you it is the same energy that you're using. Instead of using that energy for the positive, to fuel the positive outcome of your desires, you are using that energy to fuel the negative consequences of your actions. It is the same energy. If you have 100% energy, why don't you use the 100% energy for the possibility that what you want to do will become positive? Why do you use it to fuel 100% of your doubts? That's the question I'm asking everybody. Why do you doubt yourself so much? Do you know why you doubt yourself so much? Let me tell you why. You doubt yourselves because you have not proven to yourself that when you say you're going to do something, you do it. And so over the years, you tried to do small things and you failed because you gave up. And then you tried another thing and you failed and you gave up. And then you tried another thing, you didn't even start. And now you want to try something that's significantly bigger than all the things that you've ever tried. And you look at yourself in the mirror and you're like, oh no, I cannot do this. I can't convince myself that I'm the right candidate for this job. So you fire yourself before you even get a chance to start the job. Because you look at history, and history tells you, in a sense, what the future, which is mystery, is going to be. So you use your history as a predictor of the mystery. Your future is mystery. The only tangible thing you have is history. And so you look at your history and you say, What is the story that my history is telling me? My history is telling me there is no glory. So if there is no glory in your story based on your history, your mystery is now something that you have 100% certainty is going to be a failure, and that's why you don't even try. You have confused yourself because you think that you are God. You are made in the image of God. You are not God, so therefore you don't know the mystery. You cannot solve the mystery. You can't solve the mystery. The only thing you have full control about is whether you will put 100% of your effort, hard work, consistency, sacrifice, self-discipline, confidence into it. That is the only thing you are in full control of. And so if you, as long as you do those things and you put those ingredients in the recipe, then you are going to have the sauce that you're looking for. So if the sauce is missing a certain ingredient, it never tastes the same. You taste the sauce and you're like, it's missing something. What is it missing? It's missing hard work. What is it missing? It's missing perseverance. What is it missing? It's missing patience. Oh, wait a minute. It's weird. Oh, it's missing discipline, hard work, patience, and sacrifice. So now it tastes like ass. You know, now it tastes like booty. You know what I'm saying? And so,
Yeah.
if you don't want to cook booty, then you need to put all those ingredients in it. So when the chef comes and the chef tasted, the chef is like, ooh, god damn. How long did it take you to make this? You're like, well, it took a minute because, you know, that's why they call it the chef kiss. Mwah, mwah, the chef kiss. You want to prepare something that earns. Vous voulez préparer quelque chose qui mérite le chef kiss. And to do that, you need all the ingredients in the same place. Not only do you need all the ingredients, but you also need them to be in a certain order. Non seulement il faut tous les ingrédients dans la même place, mais il faut que les ingrédients se suivent. Let me explain. If you want to make a cake, and you don't follow the order of making the cake, you will never make the right cake. You will not be able to make the cake. Yes or yes?
Yes. 100%.
So the order matters significantly. The order in which you do things matters significantly. Even the words that are coming out of our mouth, the order of the words matter. Because if I say John, if I say the dog bit John, the dog bit John, le chien a mordu John. You follow the order, yes?
Yeah.
It has 4 ingredients in that sentence. The dog bit John. 4 ingredients. Yes? You want me to prove to you that the order of the ingredients matter.
Yeah.
John bit the dog.
It changes.
It changes everything. Everything. Now, John is not going to the hospital. John is going to prison. It changes the direction. It changes the direction. It changes the direction. And so when you change the order of the ingredients, you're changing the direction of your life. That's what you're doing. You are changing the direction of your life by changing the ingredients and the order of the ingredients.
Yeah.
Instead of going to the hospital, now John finds himself going to prison.
Jail.
Or being somebody's dog. That's a totally different story. But see, you guys find it funny, but that's what we do to our lives. We change the ingredients or we change the order of the ingredients, and we find ourselves on a totally different trajectory. Therefore, we change our destiny from positive to negative. Instead of going to the hospital to get treated, we find ourselves being stuck. What is being stuck? Is being in prison. I just gave you the example of John for a reason. So you know that we put ourselves in a prison. Does that make sense? Yes or yes?
Yeah. 100%.
Listen, it may make 100% sense, but putting it in action is 100% difficult.
Yeah.
It may make 100% sense, but putting it in action is 100% difficult. And so I wish you to have enough faith that you will find your ikigai, because faith can move mountains. La foi peut faire bouger des montagnes. Faith can move mountains. And so what I wish for you, Junior, is because you're asking this question, I feel like you really, truly want to find your ikigai. I will pray, and I urge you to pray that your faith develops and expands. Because with faith, vision becomes clear, and action is just a matter of time. So faith clarifies your vision and puts your action into motion. Ooh, I got to write that down. Faith clarifies your vision and puts your action into motion. Faith clarifies your vision and puts your action into motion. Vous là, je ne vais plus venir demain. Même lundi, je vais voir si je vais venir lundi. Normalement, on doit être à 500K là maintenant. On est à 2 heures, presque à 2 heures de live. On doit être à 500K. Regardez ce que vous avez foutu aujourd'hui. Je ne vous ai même pas parlé de notre programme d'anglais pour cela. Je ne vous ai même pas parlé. Je ne vous ai pas dit une seule fois d'envoyer un WhatsApp à ce numéro, n'est-ce pas? Parce que ce n'est pas pour ça que je viens. Je viens pour vous donner de la valeur. Et vous ne voulez rien donner en retour, même si c'est complètement gratuit. Ce que je suis en train de faire là, des gens payent des milliers d'euros pour aller s'abreuver de cette information, pour changer leur vie. Et pourtant, ils ne le changent pas. Je vous le dis gratuitement. Je vous le donne gratuitement. Gratuitement, complètement gratuitement. Et vous restez là à ne rien faire du tout. Vous ne voulez rien donner, vous voulez seulement recevoir. vous avez oublié la règle fondamentale de la vie. C'est que on ne reçoit pas si on ne donne pas. C'est-à-dire que donner doit venir avant de recevoir. Vous voulez recevoir avant de donner. Donc, vous n'allez plus recevoir demain, dimanche. Peut-être lundi, vous n'allez pas recevoir non plus. Ça dépend de ce que je décide à la fin du live. Mais j'ai déjà décidé pour demain. Demain, je ne viens pas ici. C'est toxique ici. C'est médiocre ici. L'environnement est médiocre ici. L'environnement est médiocre. Il n'y a que quelques graines ici qui ne sont pas médiocres. L'environnement est totalement médiocre. À 2 heures de live, on est normalement à 500 cas. Regardez ce que vous avez foutu comme travail aujourd'hui. Regardez. Regardez vous-même. Regardez vous-même. Est-ce que vous êtes fiers de ça? Are you proud of this? Are you proud of yourselves? Junior, sorry about that, but I just sometimes I wear my emotions on my sleeve. You get me? I wear my emotions on my sleeve sometimes. All right. Everything is clear?
Yeah, 100%, definitely. Yeah.
Excellent.
Now, if you don't, yeah, thank you. And if you don't mind, can you give me my English level? Because I want to know that too.
You didn't talk enough for me to be able to identify your English level. So why don't we do that another day?
Okay, all right, okay.
All right, because I've given you a lot of value today.
Yeah, really, really.
Wish you all the best, okay?
Thank you, sir. Thank
All
you,
right,
sir.
take care. Be blessed by the best. That means by God. Be blessed by the best. God is the best. Be blessed by the best. All right. Very good. All right, let me remove him. And boom, he's gone. Okay. Tierno, we won't have enough time because we have only 4 minutes, actually, 4 minutes. Because I have to go. In 4 minutes, it'll be 2 hours. I told them that I was leaving in 1 hour. I didn't leave because I was in the middle of giving a lot of value to Junior. Were you here when I was saying all of that? Did you hear all of that?
Yeah. Sorry. What you were saying, sir?
Did you hear all the value I've just given Junior? Yes or yes?
Yeah, some part of that.
Oh my God! You should have heard all of it. You should have
Oh,
heard all of it.
that's why I am here on the live because currently I am in a difficult situation related to what you were saying, and that's why maybe even if it's gonna take in you 4 minutes or 5 minutes, but I need your help because you will probably save my life orientation, and yeah, that's why I'm here to
Mm.
ask you for some help.
Oh boy. Okay. Let me go pee first. I'll be right back. Okay.
Okay.
Don't I'm not gonna make it too long though, because I at 2 hours, normally I should be gone because they didn't do shit today. They didn't tap, they didn't do shit. I'm not going to stay here for more than 2 hours and 15 minutes or 2 hours and 10 minutes. Okay. I'll
Okay.
be right back. Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. Talk to me. What's going on? What is
Okay,
the issue? Can you please introduce yourself first?
sure, sure. So my name is Tierno Maju. I am I am currently a student. Um, I am preparing for my master. I'm preparing to get my master degrees, but I'm not yet.
Tierno, what is your age and where do you live?
I am 24 and I live in France.
And where were you born?
I was born in Guinea. I was born in Guinea, and in 2022, I went to Morocco to continue my university studies. I got my bachelor degree there before coming in France
When
last
did you?
August.
Okay, August.
Yeah, last August 2025.
Gotcha. Do you like it in France?
Yeah, 50-50. I think where I'm living, the city where I'm living, it's very calm here. Life is good. Yeah, I think it's okay.
Okay, and you say that you're a student at the university.
Yeah, now, yeah, currently I am student, so am preparing a bachelor degree here, and for the next month, I am currently preparing my file to apply to the university for my master degree. So I am a bit confused about my orientation. That why I'm here to get from you some tips to find my way, to be clear about what I want in life, because uh, that's a that's a very stressful moment for me
So
now. Yeah.
let's unpack what is going on currently in your life. Can you articulate to me why you feel stressed out right now? Can you articulate it to me in a way that I can understand?
Yeah, for
What is
sure.
causing your current stress?
So what is happening is I need to apply for my master degrees, but the orientation that I gonna take gonna define my life, gonna define my career, gonna define what in the things in what I will be in 10 years or in 15 years. So I'm a bit stressed about that. I'm a bit stressed about making the bad orientation. I mean,
So I'm not sure if you were here when I was talking to Junior about using the energy that we use to fuel our stress, frustration, and doubts in because right now all your energy is literally feeding the negative outcome of a possible choice that you're going to make. And I'm saying, why don't you use the same energy to fuel the positive anticipation of the positive outcome that you are going to have by making the right choice? It is the same energy. Just use it to fuel the anticipation of a positive outcome versus the anticipation of a negative consequence. What is preventing you? Let me ask you a very specific question. What is preventing you from thinking positively about the choice that you're going to make?
I think actually I have two choices uh, in front of my eyes. It's to go to have a financial master degree studies and supply chain master degree studies. but those are different different fight and domains. So but I'm telling to myself that finance to work in bank or to work for other person, to help other person to improve his activity, to get more and more rich. It's not like something that I want in my life. I want to work for myself, and I want to create money for me. I want to put all my energy uh, in the things that I like doing. That's why I have some doubts about finance and supply chain. I like people.
Listen. You can be my child. You're 24 years old.
Yeah, that is.
You can be my son. What I'm trying to say is that you have time to fuck up. You have time to fuck things up. And you will still wake up and you will still be 25 years old or 26 years old. What are you worried about? You're 24, you're a baby. Make mistakes, learn from them. See, Jeff Bezos, do you know Jeff Bezos?
Yeah.
He says that life, the reason why people get stuck and are stressed is not because of the things that they want to do, but because of the decisions that takes them forever to do the things that they want to do. And so he says, listen, he broke it down very simply. He says, if you want to stop worrying, look at the choice that you want to make as either it's a one-way street or a two-way street. If it's a one-way street, once you get into a one-way street, you can't come back. You can't reverse the car. You can't turn the car around. It's a one-way fucking street. If it's a two-way street, you can make a U-turn and come back. And 90% or 95% of the choices that we make in life are two-way streets. But the reason why we stress over them is because we view them as a one-way street. And so that's why I always say that it is not the thing that causes you to fail. It is how you view the thing that causes you to fail. That if you change the things that you see, the things that you see change. If you change the way you see things, the things that you see change. Everybody write this down. If you change the way that you see things, the things that you see change. And so if you change the way you see the road, you will realize, wait a minute, it's actually a two-way street. And so if I make the bad decision, which there is no such thing as a bad decision, if I made the bad decision, then I just get to make a U-turn. And along the way, when you're driving, what happens? You get to see things on the way of making the bad decision. You get to see new things. Oh, I didn't know there was a bakery here. Oh, I didn't know there was a supermarket and a pharmacy. Next time I will come all the way over here to go to the pharmacy. You know, I didn't know. Like, you see things on the way. So it's okay to go that way. Because if it turns out that it's not the right way, just make a U-turn and come back where you came from. And then Do it again. Find a different road. But don't think that it's a one-way street when in fact it's a two-way street. You can do finance. You will learn a lot in finance. I started with finance. I started with finance as a young investment banker in New York City. And I learned a lot. It was very stressful. Tierno, it was very stressful. But boy, if I did not start with finance, I don't know what I would do today because I love numbers. And so because I was in finance, I was able to know how to use Excel quickly. People are 40 years old, they still don't know how to use Excel. Because I was in finance, because they forced us to do things quickly, it impacted my entire life. Now, everything I do is quick, fast, boom, boom, make a decision. We moved from New York City to Casablanca. It took me 4 weeks to make one of the biggest decisions of my life. Why? Because I started in finance.
Wow.
My point is never curse where you go because it's not about where you go. It's about who you become on your way to where you go. It makes sense, yes or yes? I couldn't hear you. Does it make sense, yes or yes?
Yes, it's yeah.
What happened to your mic, man? Like, I want this to be like a two-way street. Yes? Did it make sense? Yes or yes?
Yeah. Can you please repeat? I
I hear
want
you.
to write down it.
I can hear you now.
Hello, can you hear me? Hello.
Oh my God! Now we lost him. If I lose you, I'm going out of the live. I'm quitting the live. I'm not giving you a second chance, boy. I don't know what the fuck you did,
Hello.
but I'm not giving you a second chance.
I am here. I'm here. Hello.
Je parle.
Hello, can you hear me? Hello, Coach Kojo?
Yes, I can hear you, but can you hear me?
Yes, yes, I can hear you. Yeah. Please, Coach Kojo, save my life. Please.
So I'm not going to be the one to save your life. You save your life by the decisions that you are going to make after this life, after this live. You will save your life based upon the decisions that you're going to make after this live.
Okay.
You decide if you want to make a decision that is going to save your life. Because I always say that when we are born, we look like our parents, but when we die, we look like our decisions. And right now,
That's very interesting.
when we're born, we look like our parents, but when we die, we look like our decision. So I have 4 questions for you. The first question is why? Why bother? Why do all of these things? Why achieve this? Why conquer the world? Why build my personality? Why improve my life? Why meet new people and all of these things? Because some people are watching us right now and they're like, what are you guys doing? Like, why are you worried about, why do you want to do all these things? So then I have a second question for these people. Why not? Why not push yourself to see how far you can go in life? Why not why not try to overcome challenges? Why not try to become a better version of yourself? Why not make something of yourself? Why not make beaucoup money? Why not help other people along the way? The third question is, why not you? Why Why let somebody else do it? Why not you? Why not you? Ask yourself that question. Why do I see other people do it and I'm not doing it? And so I'm asking you, why not you? Why don't you make the decision to be the person to do it? And the fourth question is, why not now? Why not now? Why don't you fail fast? Why don't you do it quickly? Why don't you make that decision now? Why keep procrastinating? Why keep putting it off? Life is fleeting. You don't know when you are going to die.
Absolutely.
That's why they say yesterday is history. Tomorrow is mystery. But today is a gift. That's why we call it present. And so
Amazing.
the only certainty you have is the right now, the current moment. Why not now? So those are the four questions I have for you. Why? Well, why not? Why not you? And why not now? So go and be the best you can. And on the way, you will learn a lot. Whether you go this way or you go that way, you're going to become somebody that you are not right now. And I want you to understand something, that in order for you to become somebody new, you have to lose who you are right now. You have to clear who you are right now. Is like, it's like an SD card. It's like an SD card. This is an SD card. Yes, it's
Yeah.
for my camera. It's for my camera. It's an SD card. It goes in the camera. Okay, you
Yeah.
see it?
Oui. Yeah.
So this is an SD card. It says 128 gigabytes. 128 gigabytes. Okay, this is 128 gigabytes. I have a camera over here. This camera has 320 gigabytes of SD card. This camera has 1 terabyte, meaning 1,000 gigabytes in this one. The SD card that's in the camera that's facing me. 1,000 gigabytes, almost 10 times this one. Okay.
Yeah.
Now watch this. This is who you are right now. This is who you are. Today, this morning, I shot 4 videos this morning. And this SD card was in that camera. The reason why it's on the table is because I removed it this morning, because as I was shooting, it says bing, bing, bing. No more memory, no more storage. And I was like, damn, this is interesting. And I looked at it and I said, how can I have more storage? I have 2 choices. I can either go buy a new SD card, or I have to get rid of all the files that are here. Those are the only 2 ways.
Yeah.
Now, you cannot go buy another tier. No,
I can't.
it's impossible. So you are stuck with only one choice, which is to erase the mindset of the old tier no and download, in order to clear the space to be able to download a new mindset on your SD card. That is it. That's the only choice you have.
Amazing coaching session, actually.
Thank you. But see, the thing is, people say, no, I can't do that because the files that are here are so dear to me. I have photography from back when I was very young and I was a child and I was a baby. We took videos of me crawling. It is dear to me. You know, I'm nostalgic. I don't want to delete the files. So they keep the old mindset and they move through life with the same exact file that they downloaded 20 years ago. And I said, no, I'm deleting all my files. That's what I did. I literally went and grabbed everything and pressed send to trash. And you just hear that noise. It just goes. And then everything disappeared. And now it's like a blank canvas. Now you get to download new things that belong to 2026. Up-to-date information. Now you have up-to-date mindsets on your cerebellum. That's what I want you to do. I want you to forget about all the things you used to think about, all the belief systems that you had, all the things that you believe to be true. I want you to get rid of them because you didn't believe them because they were true. You think they are true because you believe them. Oh, c'est trop rapide. Je vais dire ça en français.
Oui.
Vous, les croyances que vous avez là maintenant sont des croyances qui vous limitent. On appelle ça des croyances limitantes. Vous ne les avez pas crues parce qu'elles sont vraies. Vous pensez qu'elles sont vraies parce que vous les avez crues. Et ça fait des années que vous croyez ces choses, donc vous pensez que maintenant, puisque je les ai crues pendant 12 ans, 12 ans, 20 ans, 24 ans, que ça doit être vrai. Mais ce n'est pas vrai, cette théorie. Cette logique manque de sens. Où est-ce qu'on a puisé ces croyances? De nos parents, de nos profs d'école, de nos pasteurs,
de notre environnement.
De notre société, des gens autour de nous qui nous parlaient constamment, d'un certain oncle qu'on valorise, qui a dit, oh, il faut faire ceci, il faut prendre une décision, la décision doit être juste, sinon, tu perdras tout ton temps dans ta vie. Et maintenant, ces croyances, on pense que c'est vrai. Non, ce n'est pas que c'est vrai qu'on le pense. Ce n'est pas que c'est vrai qu'on le pense.
C'est parce qu'on y a cru que c'est vrai. Ouais.
Non, 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 je dis, hein, vous pensez que c'est vrai parce que vous le croyez. Vous pensez que c'est vrai parce que vous y croyez. Ce n'est pas parce que vous y croyez que c'est vrai. Does that make sense?
Absolutely.
Et ces croyances sont sur votre disque dur. Je dis dur. Le disque dur, on ne blague pas avec ça. C'est pourquoi le cerveau ne met pas n'importe quelle information sur notre disque dur. Sinon, on va se surmener. Le cerveau sait faire le tri. Le cerveau ne va pas se souvenir du nom de la revendeuse de Botocoin que vous avez vue à 400 km de votre maison. Parce que le cerveau sait que la probabilité que vous rencontriez encore cette personne est 0,01%. Donc, le cerveau ne va pas mettre cette information éphémère sur un disque dur. Pourtant, vous avez mis vos croyances dans un espace limité, le disque dur, pas dans le cloud. Vous ne l'avez pas mis dans le cloud. Vous avez choisi de le mettre ici, alors qu'ici, l'espace n'est que de 128 gigas.
Ouais.
Vous n'avez plus assez d'espace pour devenir la personne qui doit conquérir votre destin. Il vous manque de l'espace. Vous avez deux choix. Soit vous utilisez l'espace qui vous reste, c'est-à-dire 9 gigas, et vous êtes 1% du potentiel de la personne que vous auriez pu devenir, ou bien vous me nettoyez rapidement 119 gigas. Vous me nettoyez rapidement 119 gigas pour avoir 128 gigas de potentialité de nouvelles personnes.
Je vais totalement formater.
Il faut tout reformater. Parce que il me faut parler à des gens comme vous pour savoir ce qui bloque les gens. Pourquoi les gens se bloquent? Et vous bloquez sur quelque chose que moi, je ne vais même pas... C'est-à-dire, je ne vais pas passer 2 secondes là-dessus. Pourtant, vous bloquez là-dessus, ça fait des mois, littéralement.
Ouais, littéralement. Et vous, est-ce que si je puis me permettre, quand vous étiez jeune et que vous étiez à l'université en phase d'orientation?
Vous abusez maintenant, parce que j'ai dit je devrais couper le live à 2 heures de temps.
Absolument, vous avez raison, mais ça, c'est juste une petite parenthèse.
On est à 2h27 minutes. Je dois quitter le live parce que les gens sur TikTok n'ont pas tapoté aujourd'hui. C'est pourquoi demain, on n'a pas de live.
Oh.
C'est pourquoi demain, on n'a pas. Vous ne me méritez pas demain. Demain, on n'a pas de live. Je leur ai dit ça.
Comment les gens ont pu créer cela? Mais imaginez ce que Coach Kojo vient de me donner là. Quelqu'un peut payer des milliers d'euros pour avoir un coaching comme ça. Mais sincèrement, il faut être reconnaissant, il faut faire des efforts pour vraiment motiver Coach Kojo à continuer à faire ce qu'il fait tous les jours.
Il faut le laisser.
Très sincèrement.
Il faut le laisser parce que moi, je suis là si je vois que vous aimez ce que je fais. Et les actions parlent plus fort que les mots. Les actions parlent plus fort que les mots, Tilia. Tilia le sait. Tilia le sait, Yasmine le sait, Melissa le sait, Shiraz le sait, Maïmouna le sait. Les gens qui savent, c'est tout. Donc, je ne viens pas demain. OK? Demain, tout le monde se repose. Peut-être même le lundi, je ne viens pas. Peut-être même le lundi, je ne viens pas. Je vais décider demain si je viens le lundi. Peut-être le mardi, je ne viens pas.
Non.
Ah oui, parce qu'aujourd'hui, vraiment, on était à 2 heures de live et on était à quelque chose comme 100... non, on était à 82 cas de tapotage à presque 2 heures de live. J'ai dit, OK, d'accord.
Wow.
Ce que vous voulez faire, 82 cas à 2 heures de live. All right. Non, je vous ai donné assez pour pouvoir durer 3 jours. Vous pouvez revenir mardi. Si je reviens le mardi, on va continuer cette conversation parce que vraisemblablement, vous êtes quelqu'un qui commence à penser beaucoup et je veux vous aider le plus possible pour que vous puissiez être clair sur les choix que vous allez mener. Mais sachez que à 24 ans, rien n'est irréversible. Rien n'est irréversible. Ne mettez pas autant de poids sur vos décisions là maintenant, parce que si ça ne marche pas, vous allez apprendre. Et si ça marche, vous allez gagner. Dans les 2 cas, vous aurez gagné.
D'accord, coach. Vraiment, really appreciate that. That's gonna be very helpful for me. Je vais user de ça de la plus bonne des manières. Et je vais sûrement être là la prochaine fois. On continue parce que j'ai d'autres...
Non seulement vous, mais maintenant, il faut dire aux autres également autour de vous de se connecter au live. Il faut leur dire de se connecter au live parce que si vous trouvez le live bon et que ça vous aide, je suis sûr et certain qu'il y a d'autres personnes dans votre cas également, pas nécessairement exactement avec vos mêmes questions, mais qui ont d'autres questions qui pourraient bénéficier de ce live. Vous comprenez?
Absolument. Je vais le partager. Je vais partager vos coordonnées de réseaux sociaux à toutes les personnes que je connais ici. Je le ferai. Merci énormément. Je ne saurais comment vous remercier. Et Sincèrement, vous êtes une très belle personne. Vous avez un bon cœur et continuez à être comme ça.
Je peux être dur, je peux être très dur, mais c'est avec bonté de cœur que je suis dur.
Absolument.
Je suis seulement dur avec les gens que j'aime. C'est-à-dire que je suis, parce que, vous savez, les gens confondent amitié et amadouement. C'est-à-dire, ils amadouent les gens qu'ils aiment et ils ne leur disent pas la vérité. Moi, je préfère dire la vérité aux gens que j'aime. Et la vérité, c'est difficile à avaler. C'est très
C'est
difficile
vrai.
à avaler.
C'est
Très,
vrai.
très difficile. Donc, c'est pourquoi je n'ai pas beaucoup d'amis, parce que beaucoup n'aiment pas confronter la vérité face à face.
Absolument.
Lorsque je dis à quelqu'un de perdre du poids, par exemple, parce qu'il est trop gros, cette personne a deux choix. Cette personne peut dire, coach, laissez-moi tranquille, c'est ma vie, c'est mon corps. Hein, qu'est-ce que vous avez à foutre avec mon corps? Laissez-moi m'enjailler. Il peut dire ça. Ou bien il peut dire, hey coach, pourriez-vous m'expliquer pourquoi c'est important de perdre du poids? Et je lui dirai que dans le processus de perdre du poids, vous insérez des ingrédients qui vont rester avec vous le reste de votre vie, tels que le travail acharné, la discipline, la constance, le fait d'être à l'heure, le fait de faire ce que vous vous êtes promis faire, le fait d'être très patient, le fait de sacrifier pour vos rêves, parce que si vous ne sacrifiez pas pour vos rêves deviendront le sacrifice.
Absolument.
Et sur ce trajet, on pensait que c'était un trajet qui va nous mener à perdre du poids. Finalement, non seulement c'était un trajet qui nous a mené à perdre du poids, mais également à trouver une partenaire de rêve ou un partenaire de rêve dans notre vie. Grâce à la personne visuellement qu'on est devenu, mais mentalement également qu'on est devenu. On pensait aller à la salle de gym, mais finalement, on est allé à la banque pour retirer $1 million pour acheter quelque chose. C'est le processus de perdre du poids qui nous a conduit à retirer $1 million comme si c'était 1000 francs. Donc, c'est ça. C'est les gens ne voient jamais les choses au deuxième degré. Ils le voient toujours avec leurs yeux biologiques. Et c'est ça qui les conduit en erreur, parce que les yeux biologiques ne peuvent pas voir l'invisible. Il faut voir l'invisible avec un troisième œil qui s'appelle la foi. C'est ça qu'on utilise pour voir l'invisible. Et c'est seulement en voyant l'invisible qu'on peut faire l'impossible. Vous comprenez? Oh, 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 non, je dis, c'est Folaimia, je vais vous forcer à venir sur le live. Hein. Maintenant, vous avez attiré mon attention. Parce que cette demoiselle qui vient de me donner beaucoup d'argent sur YouTube, là maintenant, YouTube permet d'envoyer de l'argent. Cette demoiselle vient de m'envoyer beaucoup d'argent sur YouTube, là. Je ne savais pas qu'elle était dans notre programme.
Oh, wow.
Et puis, elle ne me dit rien, elle envoie seulement l'argent et puis elle va continuer ses activités de la journée. Je dis, mais je vais me rappeler son nom. La dernière fois sur mon Instagram, j'ai vu le même nom regarder une de mes stories. Elle ne l'a même pas liké, mais j'ai vu le nom. J'ai une mémoire comme ça. Et j'ai dit, c'est vous qui m'avez donné l'argent sur YouTube. Merci beaucoup pour tout ça. Et j'ai dit, qui êtes-vous? Elle a dit, oh coach, je suis dans votre programme d'anglais. J'ai dit, non, c'est pas croyable. Pourquoi vous ne m'avez pas dit que vous êtes dans mon programme d'anglais? Je dis, mais qui êtes-vous? Je dis, il faut venir dans le live. Et voici les excuses qu'elle m'a données. Oh coach, j'ai beaucoup de choses qui se passent là maintenant dans ma vie. Je ne peux pas venir dans le live maintenant. Je dis, mais venir dans le live, ça a à faire quoi avec les problèmes qu'on a dans la vie? Donc, Folaimia, les excuses là, il faut les enterrer si vous voulez avoir des résultats. Comme je l'ai dit, je suis toujours dur avec les gens que j'aime. Et donc, je vais vous dire la vérité pure et dure sans l'imbiber dans du miel. Folaimia, venir dans le live va changer votre vie. Pas à travers les échanges qu'on va avoir dans le live, mais parce que vous auriez surmonté une peur que vous avez là maintenant qui vous tétanise. En surmontant cette peur, vous allez vous reformater complètement, croyez-moi. Ne fuyez pas vos bénédictions, ce ne sont pas des malédictions. Ne fuyez pas vos bénédictions, Folaimia. Sur ce, merci beaucoup pour l'argent que vous m'avez encore envoyé. C'est comme mon sugar mommy. Hein. Chaque fois elle vient, elle m'envoie de l'argent. C'est sugar mommy, elle a beaucoup d'argent. Oui, elle a beaucoup d'argent. C'est très bien. Je souhaite à l'un de vous là, de vous trouver une sugar mommy comme ça. Elle envoie toujours l'argent. Elle oublie même qu'elle a envoyé de l'argent. C'est très bien. Oui. Et puis, vous voyez, c'est tu. Elle ne dit plus rien. C'est comme ça, elle envoie l'argent et puis elle continue son chemin. Ah, c'est très bien ça. Les sugar mommy là, je les aime.
Oui. Elle doit venir sur le live.
Elle doit venir sur le live, exactement. Elle doit venir sur le live. All right, Tierno, merci beaucoup pour la question. Parce qu'en répondant à cette question, j'espère que les gens se sont imbibés également se sont abreuvés de la réponse et que si ça change la vie de Tierno plus la vie de quelqu'un, mon travail ici est terminé, ma mission est terminée. Donc, je parlais de passion, mission, profession, vocation.
Oui.
Ces 4 cercles doivent s'intercepter si vous voulez.
L'ikigai, c'est ça.
L'ikigai.
Ouais.
OK.
Merci beaucoup, Coach Kojo.
Avec grand plaisir.
Oui, je serai toujours reconnaissant pour cet échange qui a été très enrichissant et qui risque de l'être pour le restant de ma vie.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for listening. Thank you for listening. Parce que ça aussi, c'est une compétence. Le fait de, non seulement d'être humble, d'être assez humble pour reconnaître qu'on a besoin d'aide. Parce que souvent, nous les hommes, nous ne voulons pas demander d'aide. Nous pensons que c'est quelque chose pour les filles.
C'est vrai.
Donc déjà, moi, je vous félicite d'être assez humble pour reconnaître que vous avez besoin d'aide. De 2, d'être assez patient pour rester là à écouter attentivement ce que je vais dire. Et de 3, de croire ce que j'ai dit, de le croire assez pour passer à l'action. Parce que quelqu'un a dit que l'affirmation sans action n'est que de la dérision. En français, on dit quoi? Delusion. C'est quoi delusion? Delusion, c'est quoi?
C'est dérision, je crois.
Ah, parce que j'ai jamais utilisé ce mot en français.
Oui.
Affirmation without action is delusion. Donc, il faut maintenant passer à l'action. OK?
Il n'y a pas de problème.
Thank you so much. Take care.
Thank you very much. Really appreciate it.
It's my pleasure.
See you next time.
You too, man. Be blessed by the best. All right. Chaque fois que je dis be blessed by the best, je parle du Créateur. Que le Créateur vous bénisse. Be blessed by the best. Affirmation. Désillusion. Non, c'est pas désillusion. Ah, la personne a dit désillusion. C'est désillusion. OK. Delusion, c'est désillusion. Merci beaucoup. Désillusion. Chaque fois que je dis be blessed by the best, je parle de Mr. G. Pas gangster, je parle de God. Dérision ou désillusion? Quelqu'un dit, je suis une université mobile. Je suis une université mobile. Je dis toujours que I may be far from the rest, but I'm far from the best. Et ça, je le crois vraiment. I may be far from the rest, but I'm far from the best. Donc, ça ne me montera jamais à la tête, quel que soit ce que vous me dites que je suis. Oh, vous êtes le meilleur, etc. Ça ne me montera jamais à la tête parce que moi-même, je sais que je suis très, très loin d'être le meilleur. C'est ce qui me pousse à continuer d'apprendre tous les jours. Tous les jours, j'apprenais avant le live. Je mettais des notes, j'écrivais des choses. Je regardais une vidéo juste avant le live pour m'abreuver de nouvelles choses. Littéralement, 5 minutes avant le live, j'apprenais quelque chose de nouveau. Le jour où vous allez arrêter d'apprendre, c'est le jour où vous allez commencer à mourir véritablement. Yasmine, aujourd'hui, le live n'a pas été fameux. Maintenant, ils essaient de se rattraper, mais c'est trop tard. Si vous voulez vraiment vous rattraper, voici ce qu'on va faire. Je vais vous donner une dernière chance. Si vous voulez vraiment vous rattraper, voici la... Vous voulez une dernière chance ou pas? D'abord, si vous ne voulez pas une dernière chance. Si vous voulez vraiment vous rattraper, voici ce qu'on va faire. Dernière chance ou pas? S'il n'y a pas de dernière chance, ok, dernière chance. Vous avez 18 minutes. Ok. 18 minutes pour atteindre 750K. Les 750K, c'est le quota à 3 heures de live. 18 minutes, 750K. On va voir si on peut l'atteindre. Si on l'atteint, demain, je reviens. Si on ne l'atteint pas, demain, je ne viens pas. Lundi, je ne viens pas. OK? Si on atteint 750K, demain, je viens le lundi également. 750K, parce qu'aujourd'hui, vous n'avez pas tapoté du tout. 750K. Et vous-même, vous savez la valeur que je donne ici. La valeur que je donne, je donne tout, parce que je crois fermement qu'on doit vivre plein et mourir vide. Donc, je donne tout ce qui me remplit. Et vous le savez, les gens ne me posent jamais de questions et je danse autour de la question, je donne une moitié réponse et je dis, oh bon, l'autre c'est un secret, etc. Je vais... Non, 750K si vous êtes sérieux. Let's go. 750K si vous êtes sérieux. 750K si vous êtes sérieux. Si vous n'êtes pas sérieux, on va le voir dans 17 minutes. We'll see it in 17 minutes. If you're serious, we'll see it in 17 minutes. We will. Either way, we will. Either way, we will. We will see it. We will see it shortly. If you're serious, jusque-là, vous ne me prouvez pas que vous êtes sérieux parce que vous tapotez, on dirait des tortues. Donc, peut-être je vais me fâcher, quitter même avant les 17 minutes. On va voir tout à l'heure, tapoter comme des ânes. Les ânes ne marchent pas vite. C'est pourquoi on a fabriqué les chevaux. Dieu a dit, si on doit compter sur ces ânes-là, il a fabriqué quelque chose qui ressemble à l'âne, mais qui court 10 fois plus vite. « 750K, il vous reste 16 minutes. 750K en 16 minutes. Si vous le faites demain et lundi, je reviens. Si vous ne le faites pas, pour la première fois, je vais sauter 2 jours. Intentionnellement, pas accidentellement. D'ailleurs, je ne saute jamais de jour. Lorsque je saute des jours, vous savez exactement où je suis. 750K, il vous reste 15 minutes. « 750K, il vous reste 15 minutes. » 750K, il vous reste 15 minutes. Ali Alabi, je ne peux pas vous faire monter là maintenant, ça va distraire la galerie. Les temps sont très, très sérieux là maintenant. C'est-à-dire, je dis que je vais partir du live dans 15 minutes. Si nous non seulement je vais partir du live dans 15 minutes, si nous n'atteignons pas 750K, oh, Suleiman Biaye, hein, vous envoyez un commentaire sur YouTube pour résoudre un problème que vous avez dans le groupe, dans Pass. Non, c'est pas comme ça que ça se fait. C'est pas comme ça que ça se fait. Vous savez que nous avons toute une équipe qui est prête à vous aider. Vous envoyez ça à moi dans le chat sur YouTube. Et après, c'est pour dire, j'ai dit ça au coach, il n'a rien fait. Non, soyons sérieux. Parlez à Dora, parlez à Marius, parlez aux gens qui sont dans l'équipe, ils vont vous aider. OK, Suleiman? 750K, 14 minutes. 750K, 14 minutes. 750K, 13 minutes. 13 minutes, 750K. Nanis dit, il peut me demander s'il veut. Oui, Nanis est dans le programme, Suleiman. Nanis est dans le programme, il adore le programme. Il a dit, vous pouvez lui demander si vous voulez. 750K dans 13 minutes. Voici ce qui va se passer exactement dans 13 minutes pour ceux qui ne le savent pas. Demain, dans 13 minutes, je coupe le live sur les 4 plateformes. Ça, c'est de 1, mais ça, c'est petit. Demain, normalement, on a des lives tous les jours. Demain, je ne viens pas. Je préfère utiliser ce temps à bon escient. Lundi, je ne viens pas. Lundi, je ne viens pas. Je préfère utiliser ce temps à bon escient. Quelqu'un demande comment joindre le programme. Pour joindre le programme d'anglais et vous faire aider, envoyez un WhatsApp au numéro qui s'affiche sur vos écrans, le +1 272 280 23 83. C'est la première fois en 2h45 minutes que je dis ça. Donc, ceux qui pensent que je viens ici pour vous faire venir dans le programme d'anglais, c'est la première fois en 2h45 minutes que je vous dis d'envoyer un message au numéro. Dans 12 minutes, messieurs et dames, je vais non seulement quitter le live, mais les 2 jours, ou 3 jours, ou 4 jours prochains, je ne serai pas là parce que ça veut dire que vous ne me voulez pas ici. Les actions parlent plus fort que les mots, les gars. Les actions parlent toujours plus fort que les mots. All right? That's what we will start doing. Comme Tilia l'a dit, lorsque les gens ne sont pas punis, ils ne font jamais ce qu'ils doivent faire. C'est pourquoi il y a la loi. Imaginez s'il n'y avait pas la loi, les gens vont brûler les feux rouges comme pas possible. S'il n'y avait pas la loi, c'est la loi qui doit vous punir, vous tabasser. On a commencé ça à l'école primaire. Le tabassage bien appliqué là. On a commencé ça à l'école primaire. Parce que si on ne vous tabasse pas, vous ne faites pas ce que vous devriez faire. La vaste majorité des gens. Moi, j'évitais ça. Oh, les bâtons. Les gens m'enviaient. De toute façon, je feintais les bâtons là. Quand je dis feinter, ça veut dire que je faisais exactement ce qu'on doit faire pour ne pas toucher le bâton. Ou les gens, il y avait des gens qui étaient punis tous les jours. De toute façon, ils ne pouvaient même pas s'asseoir. Lorsque vous voyez quelqu'un qui emmène un coussin pour s'asseoir, vous savez que ces fesses-là ont été sauvagement... Je voulais utiliser un mot, mais je ne peux pas utiliser ce mot sur le live. Donc, je vais dire abusé. Ces fesses ont été sauvagement abusées. Alors, il vous reste, les amis, il vous reste 10 minutes pour atteindre 750K. Vous ne pouvez pas le faire. Donc, ça veut dire demain, je ne viens pas. Et le lundi, je ne viens pas. Le mardi, je vais voir si je viens. Peut-être la semaine prochaine, vous n'allez pas me voir. Ne vous demandez pas où je suis. Vous savez exactement où je suis. Je suis fâché. C'est là où je suis. C'est là où je suis. Ne me demandez pas où je suis. Je suis fâché. Vous êtes tombé juste à cet instant sur le live, désolé. Normalement, les lives ne sont pas comme ça. C'est que les gens m'embêtent sur TikTok. Les lives ne sont pas normalement comme ça, mon cher. C'est quoi votre nom? Votre nom est trop long, là. Votre nom est trop long. Vous terminez ça avec Madame la Présidente, c'est ça? Votre nom est trop long. Hein? Il faut juste écrire votre nom, votre vrai nom. Non, vous n'allez pas y arriver. 750 en 9 minutes? Non, c'est impossible. 750 en 9 minutes, ça sera du jamais vu. Ça sera du, vous êtes tapoté 120K en 9 minutes, ça sera du jamais vu. Donc, on attend seulement pour couper le... Non, Maïmouna, tout est possible dans la vie. Hein. Même le mot impossible, impossible dedans, n'est-ce pas? Si Maïmouna veut, elle peut avoir 5 enfants avant la fin de l'année sur prochaine. Tout est possible, Maïmouna. Si elle s'y met vraiment, qui veut peu, n'est-ce pas, Maïmouna? Oui, je vous réponds, mais moi, je ne connais toujours pas votre nom, mais vous savez mon nom. First Lady, vous savez mon nom. Au moins, il faut me dire votre nom également, comme Jérôme vient de le dire. Oui, ça monte, mais les gars, ça ne va pas toucher 750. Tilia est dans la place. J'adore voir les visages familiers, là, comme Maïmouna, Tilia, Yasmine, Gladys. Les hommes, là, quel visage familier j'aime même. Nanis, oui, mais Nanis, il faut mettre une photo profil. Quel autre visage familier je vois? Notre Whitey, là. Quel autre visage familier? C'est... Je sais pas. Les hommes, là, c'est pas fameux. Les hommes, c'est pas fameux. Oui. Pour les hommes, c'est pas fameux. Tiam on ne connaît pas, donc c'est pourquoi je ne dis pas son nom. Tiam on ne connaît pas, il ne veut pas que je le connaisse, donc je connais, me connaît, mais le père de connaît ne connaît pas que je connais. Oh! Oh! Il y a un lézard dans les commentaires sur YouTube. Ça fait longtemps que je n'ai pas trouvé de lézard. J'ai trouvé des cafards, je n'ai pas trouvé des lézards. Oh, regardez-moi ce lézard. Il a dit, coach, pourquoi vous buvez autant d'eau? Est-ce que vous êtes comment est-ce qu'on dit ça en français? Est-ce que vous avez vos menstrues? C'est ce qu'il a dit. C'est un homme. Hein? Coach, pourquoi vous buvez autant d'eau? Est-ce que vous avez vos menstrues? Je ne vais pas vous bloquer, monsieur le lézard. Je vais vous donner l'opportunité d'apprendre à mieux vous comporter. OK? Ah oui, Yasmine, les gens ont le culot. Hein, derrière un clavier, ils pensent qu'ils sont des gangsters. Hein. Ah oui, le clavier les rend vraiment, vraiment 10 000 fois plus forts. Le clavier. Derrière le clavier, ils se pensent invincibles, hein, Yasmine. C'est ça. Ils se pensent invincibles. On les appelle keyboard thugs. Keyboard thugs. Les gangsters du clavier. Alors, on coupe le live dans exactement 5 minutes, les amis. Et dans 5 minutes, si on n'atteint pas 750, demain, je ne viens pas. Lundi, je ne viens pas. Peut-être mardi, je ne viens pas. Parce qu'aujourd'hui, Vraiment, j'étais tellement fâché à 1h40, à 1h53 minutes, vous étiez à 82 cas. C'est-à-dire à 113 minutes, vous étiez à 82 cas. Non, je n'aime pas la médiocrité. J'aurais dû couper depuis 1h. Non, à 53 minutes, pas 1h53. À 53 minutes, vous étiez à 82 cas. Au lieu de 200 cas. Juste la perspective, au lieu de 200 cas, vous étiez à 82 cas. Oui, Reina, normalement le live se passe tous les jours à 12h30 GMT. C'est un live qui peut durer jusqu'à 4 heures de temps. OK, Madame la Présidente. 750 dans 4 minutes. Sinon, demain, il n'y a pas de live. Lundi, il n'y a pas de live. Peut-être mardi, il n'y a pas de live. Si on n'atteint pas exactement 750 avant 3 heures, 1 minute de live, je coupe et je ne reviens pas dans 72 heures. Vous pensez que je n'ai que ça à faire. C'est pourquoi vous pensez que... Et vous savez, les gens commencent à vous prendre pour acquis lorsque vous êtes tout le temps présent. C'est ce qui se passe. C'est pourquoi généralement les femmes ne respectent plus leur mari, les maris ne respectent plus leurs femmes parce qu'ils sont habitués à leur femme et elles sont habituées à leur mari. Donc elles prennent leur mari pour acquis et les maris prennent leur femme pour acquis. C'est un mariage qui ne peut pas marcher. Parce que la personne est présente tout le temps. Les gens commencent à vous prendre pour acquis. Donc, je vais me déplacer de votre champ de vision un peu. Comme ça, je vais vous manquer un peu. Maintenant, vous commencez à tapoter sauvagement. Pourquoi? Non, Yasmine, pas 5 minutes. Non. Il vous reste, je ne vais pas le dire, je vais juste dire, c'est la fin. Non, il ne faut pas être déconnecté lors des lives, ma reine. Son nom, c'est Rina, c'est pourquoi je dis ma reine. Il ne faut pas être déconnecté durant les lives. Si vous voulez apprendre quelque chose, il faut trouver de la disponibilité durant ce temps pour apprendre la chose. Vous comprenez? Maintenant, vous tapotez comme des sauvages. Qui est le sauvage qui tapote comme ça? Pourquoi on doit attendre toujours la dernière minute pour faire les choses qu'on sait qu'on doit faire? Hein? C'est Maïmouna qui tapote comme ça. Continuez de donner cette énergie. On continue. Ils ont atteint l'objectif. Contre toute attente. Donc, notez ça quelque part. Notez ça quelque part. Vous êtes capable de faire 130 cas en 9 minutes. Notez ça quelque part parce que je vais le retenir prochainement. C'est un nouveau record qu'on vient de battre. 9 minutes 130 cas. C'est un nouveau record qu'on vient de battre. Je vais l'écrire quelque part. Je vais le graver quelque part. Prochainement, ça sera ce que je vais utiliser contre vous. Parce que je sais qu'avec 300 personnes dans le live, vous pouvez tapoter 130 cas en 9 minutes. Vous ne l'avez jamais fait. Jamais. Maintenant que j'ai dit que je vais m'absenter demain, je vais m'absenter lundi et peut-être mardi également, vous avez trouvé l'énergie pour le faire. Et c'est ce que je vous dis tout le temps, que lorsque vous savez votre why, when you know your why, you will find your how. When you know your why, you will find your how. Lorsque vous savez votre pourquoi, vous trouverez votre comment. Vous comprenez? Lorsque vous savez... Non, celui qui a dit que c'est un chantage, il faut juste... Mélissa, il faut juste lui dire, restez dans les lives du coach 2 fois, 3 fois, et vous... C'est-à-dire, vous allez même oublier comment on épelle le mot chantage. Il va oublier. Parce que lorsqu'il voit ou elle voit la valeur que je donne sur les lives, elle va dire, oh, je fais quelque chose de mal hein, en ne donnant pas de l'argent au coach pour ce qu'il nous donne comme information de valeur là. C'est comme si j'étais en train de faire quelque chose de mal. Vous comprenez? Ceux qui disent que, oh coach, pourquoi nous forcer à tapoter? Je ne force personne. Je ne force personne à faire quoi que ce soit. Mais sachez que je n'ai pas besoin d'être ici dans les lives, pourtant je le suis quotidiennement. Ça veut dire 7 jours sur 7. Et je suis kimono ouvert. C'est-à-dire que tout ce que vous voulez, je vous donne ça si je l'ai. Si j'ai l'information, je vous le donne. Vous comprenez? Donc, vous pouvez dire chantage, pas chantage, vous avez juste besoin de temps. Donnez-vous du temps, ok? Donnez-vous du temps. Ne passez pas trop rapidement en besogne en concluant des choses qui sont complètement erronées. Rose, how you doing?
Bonjour, coach. Hi.
Can you please tell everybody who you are?
I'm Rose. I live in France. I'm new here.
Oh, okay. Welcome.
Yes, this is my first time speaking with you.
Is this your first time watching the lives?
It's my third time, so I tried to call you many times, but so many people, so I was waiting to have you and just like say hi.
Oh, that's very nice of you. Okay, so tell everybody your age, where you were born, where you live, and how you make money.
I'm 32 years old. I live in France. I have 2 kids, a girl and boy. I'm a manager. I have a restaurant. So
Are you a business owner?
yes. I am with my brother.
With your brother. How old is your brother?
My brother is 38.
You guys are so young.
Yes.
Oh my God, that is amazing. So before we talk about the restaurant, can you tell me where you were born?
I was born in Angola.
Angola.
Yes.
Oh my God, you were born in Angola.
Yeah.
And when did you move to France?
It was back in 2012.
2012.
Yeah.
14 years ago.
Yes.
When did your brother move to France?
He was here before me.
Okay, so
yes, he was.
he's a veteran.
Yes.
Oh my God. Okay, so now I have so many questions about the restaurant. First of all, what kind of restaurant is it?
It's a typical French restaurant.
Mm-hmm. Tell us more.
My brother and I, we wanted to do a business together. And I used to work in restaurant before, and we wanted to do like an Angola restaurant, like typical African restaurant. And then, you have to do a business. When you do a business, you have to do, how can I say? You have to see what people live around you, what people looking for, what people like to eat. And
you have to do a market study.
Right. So we wanted to do an Angola restaurant, but it was not a good idea for us. So we turned to like a typical French restaurant, and it's working very well. This is our second year. So it's a new business,
I am so proud of you and your brother.
Yes, and then like the restaurant is open once in a day, like from 11:45 to 2 p.m. And
That's for brunch, and then you open it again at night for dinner?
No, we don't open at night because the restaurant, where the restaurant is, there's so many companies. So people come for their break, you know.
Do you have the restaurant at Paris La Défense?
No, we are in Bourgogne, Dijon.
Is that an affluent place? Like a lot of people have money there?
Yes, yes.
Ooh.
So I do with all, you know, those managers, business owners, all type of people that come to like do meetings and everything. So yeah.
Do you guys serve alcohol?
Yes.
So you have a liquor license?
Yes, I have.
Wow. How many people can the restaurant sit? How many seats are in the restaurant?
115. Yeah.
I love everything you're saying to me.
Thank you.
I love everything you're saying to me. So, what were some of the challenges you guys faced the first year?
The first challenge was the fact that it's a new thing. We are so young and we put our economy into this restaurant. So the first year, it was so difficult. But now everything is going very well, thank God. Because, you know, when you treat people well, when they come and they feel at home, the best publicity for you is when people talk about it. It's not what you do in social media. It's very important. But the testimony of people, was very important for us. Now it's working this way. Like we say in French, le bouche à oreille. Voilà.
And how do you know that people are talking about your restaurant positively?
Because when we start, we were like every day we were doing like 30, 50 people. Now we do like 90 and 100 people every day. Yeah, in 1 year time, that's a lot.
So now you guys are making beaucoup money now.
We don't say yet because, as I said, is our second year doing our business. So
What are you guys going to do this year? What are you projecting in terms of top line revenue, sales, not profits? Because profits in restaurants, it varies.
I don't really know, but the good thing about this is like now we can pay ourselves, thing that we didn't do before. You know?
So let me ask you this: who takes care of the finance part of the restaurant?
I have someone who does. I have like contability, you know.
But so, because when I say this year, what are you guys projecting to do? You say, I don't really know. Is it that you don't know or you didn't want to talk about it?
Both.
No, either you know and you don't want to talk about it, or you don't know so you can't talk about it.
I just want to, you know, I have to wait until like July, now after summer, to know it.
But I'm not saying, do you know? I'm saying, do you guys have a projection for this year? Did you?
Yeah, of course. We want to, you know, we have another space on the restaurant. Like, as I said, we can do 115 people. We can serve 115 people.
I don't know what that converts into in terms of dollars or euros. I can't, because I'm not in the industry. I can't understand what it converts into, because I don't know your average order value. your average meals, how much they cost, etc. So, plus I don't want to.
Let's say, like, for now, for example, we can do 100 people, I was saying, and then we have another space that is not open yet.
Uh-huh.
We want to open that space.
That's inside of the restaurant. It's just
It's
a different
inside-
section.
Yes, it's another room
Yeah.
inside of the restaurant that we haven't opened yet.
How many
Our
people can
projection is
it can sit 15 people, the extra space?
30 people.
30 people. So
Yes.
you can expand by 30%.
Exactly.
Where do you see the rest? Where do you see this 5 years from now?
I don't know. When you work in this branch, it's very difficult because is how can I say, restaurants are open, close every year. There's so many restaurants that you open. We don't know, because French people now, they always say we don't have money, we can do this, we can do that. So it's very difficult for us to see 5 years later. But now I'll say, if this one works, from here to 5 years, we want to open another one. So we don't know yet.
Is it just me, or the way French people approach business is very, very cautious?
Yeah.
Les Français sont trop prudents à mon goût.
We have to.
No, you don't have to. It's a mindset thing. It's not a society thing. It's not, oh, because my customers do this or my customers do that. It's a mindset. And so where I want your mindset to go is that regardless of what French people do or don't do, you guys will make $5 million in 3 years or $10 million in 10 years. You need to have goals that scare you, and then follow the plan to be able to hit the goals. But if every year you're saying, well, we'll see what happens this year, it's almost like waking up and forgetting to smile.
I got you.
It's like waking up and forgetting to smile, which 99% of people forget.
Before we won this, we earned this restaurant. I used to work as a waitress, in the French restaurant, and I see that people spend less money than I used to do before.
Let me tell you something. When I launched Kojo English, I looked at the industry, and English teachers or English coaches, they were not making any money. And I was like, this is interesting. There is a lot of money to be made. Why are they not making any money? English teachers will make like maybe 1,500 euros or 2,000 euros. And I looked at the business model that they were using, and I was like, this is really strange. Like, you shouldn't use this business model. And I set up my company, and now we're making, 7 figures, millions of dollars. And the point is, it's all about the vehicle that you use, the sauce, your secret sauce, right? Never compare yourself to what you saw from a competitor. Never. That's what kills creativity, because you conform to what everybody else is doing, and you say, well, this is what everybody else does, right? Yeah. And so I want you to start following Alex Hormozi.
Okay.
Start following immediately Alex Hormozi on YouTube.
Okay.
And you will start changing your mentality completely. because the things that he was able to do before the age of 36, very, very impressive, especially, yeah, Alex and Layla Hormozi, his wife, but the things that he did in the gym industry, he started in the gym industry, and everybody was losing money in the gym industry and closing down and everything. And his gym industry was at one point was making $2 million a month.
Oh my God.
But it's a gym. Like, so you're saying, oh my God, because you're like, wait, so if every restaurant is doing the things like this, I can do my thing like this? And the answer is, yes, you can. That's what God created us to do. He created us to be creators. Meaning he put something magical here in our head.
Yeah.
And with this magical thing, sky is the limit in terms of your boundaries. You have no boundary, no limits. You are limitless if you decide to be limitless. If you decide to be limitless. So when I decided to be an English coach, I'm like, I want to make millions. I don't care what other people are making. It's like if they're making, 50,000 a year, I don't care, because I don't want to be them. I want to be the guy who's helping hundreds of thousands of people. And so the business model that you're using is great.
Okay.
The thing, and I don't have the credentials to give you advice in your area of expertise, because you guys are already doing well. The thing that I will encourage you to think about is having a ghost kitchen.
Okay.
Do you know what a ghost kitchen is?
Explain to me.
A ghost, first of all, say no, I don't know. It's very important.
I don't know.
Okay. What you just said is so important to voice it, because a lot of people never want to say, I don't know. It takes somebody special to admit that they don't know, right? The goal is going to be the same. When you say, tell me, I will tell you. When you say,
Okay, I don't know. Yeah.
Yes, it is very important. I practice saying, I don't know. A ghost kitchen is you only hire cooks and they are in the kitchen, and you hire delivery people, and all they're doing is gourmet food. For your type of restaurant, you serve gourmet food or any kind of food? Any type.
Any kind of food.
That's even better. So you don't need a chef. You just need a cook. You hire a cook, you expand the kitchen, you invest a little bit in the bigger kitchen, or you have a kitchen at a different location, and all your branding is on the delivery package, the delivery box, the delivery people. Everything represents who you are. Your quality, your customer service, everything. Literally, it's branding. People want to come, now that you're sitting 100 people want to come to your restaurant, but because it's like 11:45 to 2 p.m. they're like, man, I love the food, but I can't. I want to have dinner. I want their food for dinner. They don't serve dinner, and so they don't order. Now with a ghost kitchen, what ends up happening is you can literally triple your revenues by having dedicated cooks and understanding the ebbs and flows of orders, that now you enter a different kind of territory, which is marketing. Now it's all about how you market your services online. That's what you will run what is called local Facebook ads. Yeah, so you will run it at a radius around your restaurant. So you will say 5 mile, within 10-mile radius, we will deliver. And so you only people who live within 10-mile radius will be able to see the Facebook ads. And then you and your brother, you can run Facebook ads on video, meaning that you guys set up a camera, your phone, iPhone 16, 17, or whatever. And then you guys will talk or walk through the restaurant and tell them your story and tell them, hey, we came from Angola. We set up this restaurant and we want to give you guys the, a little bit of our flavor. And we understand that we only open from 11:45 to 2. So here's what we're doing. And we would love for you guys to support. And if you ever get hungry, think about us first and put a familiar face on it. People don't buy from companies. There is no such thing as B2B or B2C. It's H to H.
Yeah.
Human to human.
Mm-hmm.
So put your face on it. They want to be able to see you. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't be afraid to show your face. People buy from people. So even though your restaurant has a name, when they're ordering, they're thinking about that ad. They're thinking about the brother and sister. They're thinking about that story. That's what is resonating in their mind. And then if they eat the food and it tastes good, boy, forget about it. Now they will tell all their friends in their building. And then whenever the delivery person delivers the food, pay the delivery person extra money, give them a stack of flyers. And then when they're delivering the food on the floor, they will just put the flyer under the doors of everybody on that floor. And then they will walk quickly downstairs because, it's like illegal, right? So do that and you will see how quickly. And then when they slide the flyers, say, hey, the first person to order gets 20% off.
Okay.
Right? And so people won't get mad to get a flyer because they're like, oh, 20% off. I can use that. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
So it is very important to think about how you can monetize your restaurant. The second thing, so the first thing is ghost kitchen. The second thing, you say that you have a bar, you have a bar, you have liquor.
Yes.
The second thing is to have this one. You're not going to like it because it's going to break your brain. You're going to be like, no, there's no way that's going to work. The second thing is to have membership. To turn, again, you're like, oh, but people don't have members. That's what I'm saying. If you want to do things like the other restaurants, you will make what the other restaurants make.
That's what makes.
So I have to break your brain. No, I'm serious. In order for you to get what you've never got, you have to do what you've never done. Because doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different results, that is the definition of insanity. So you have to do something completely different. But in order for you to do what you've never done, you have to become somebody you've never been. And so that means you have to reformat your brain. So listen to this. You can have memberships where you say, hey, guys, if you pay 130 euros per month, you have access to 3 drinks a day, every day for a month.
Oh my God.
I know. You're going to say, oh my God, I'm going to go out of business. You're not going to go out of business. Why? Because people want the prestige to be able to come in and not pay for anything. They pay one time. They put it on their credit card. They forget. 130 euros every month comes out of their credit card. And they know that they can come to your restaurant anytime, have 3 drinks, and then leave without paying anything. They're members. They will show their member card, they'll show their member card. But see, here's the beauty of it. When those people come, they're not just coming to drink. They're going to buy food.
Yeah, I know.
They are going to buy food. So you're literally upselling them. You have a membership and you're upselling these people. So now you start selling memberships in your restaurant. Your restaurant will be full all the time. All the time. Because people are coming to drink and to socialize. Do you know what people do when they're drinking? They're talking business.
Yeah.
And so now they're bringing people who also have money, and they're going to tell them that, hey, by the way, like these drinks are free. The person will be like, what do you mean it's free? Oh, they have a membership thing. You know, and now he's like, oh, yeah, let me go get that. So I'm telling you, in order for you to get to the next level and to do something that is completely different, you have to have courage. The courage that you need to have is the courage to experiment new things. Knowing that, I know, because you're like, man, I don't know if my brother is going to agree to
He's
this.
not going to, because to be honest with you, I always had this, this dream to open my restaurant. It's because of my brother that I did. I was 25 years old when I had this dream. But my brother was keep telling me, just do it. And I said, I will do if you do with me.
So why did you say
he thinks like you?
Why you say your brother is not going to agree?
He will. I'm the one who's not going to.
Is your brother home? Let me talk to your brother.
No, he's not home. He went outside with the kids. I'm by myself.
He went outside.
He took my kids out.
He doesn't have kids?
No.
Is he gay?
Not yet.
He's not gay yet.
No, he's not gay, but he doesn't have a girlfriend, and I don't think he's gay. I don't know.
When he talks, does he talk like this?
Do you think gay people talk like this? My.
Does it talk like this?
No, he doesn't.
Oh, we gotta open a new restaurant.
Today gay people don't talk like this anymore.
Some gay people don't talk like that.
Yeah.
Some gay people.
You don't need to be like this to be gay,
That's true. That's the scary part, because now you have people like me being gay. I'm like, no. It's confusing.
Let me tell you a story. When I was 25, I told you I work as a waitress.
Yeah.
And my boss, he was so cute. He was the cutest guy ever. I was in love with him. So I did my job very well and everything. I was like, when I went to work, I did my makeup, I did my best look, And one day he came, he said, Rosa, you worked so well. I'm so proud of you. Let me introduce you to someone. Let me introduce you to my husband. I was so, oh my God. He was like, this is my husband. I was just like, oh my God. He didn't look gay. He was so cute. He went to the gym every day. He like, oh my God. He was like, this is my husband. What the?
Oh no. And so that was the month that you quit. You're like, I don't have anything else to do here. Mission completed. Oh my God. The whole time you're like, man, I will marry this guy so fast.
Yes. I'm going to get married to. He was like, Tom Cruise. He was the cutest guy ever. He was like, let me introduce you to someone so important to me. This is my husband. I was like, what the? That's why I'm telling you that gay people don't look like. When I met my husband, I was like, are you gay? He was like, no, I'm not gay. I was like, let's just make sure,
I know, because you were traumatized. So I guess now we need to ask your brother, like, what's going on, brother?
Yeah, you tell it.
I think he's back. He's back. He's back. He's back. Can I talk to your
My
brother?
kids are knocking the door.
Je vais parler à son frère, les amis.
Les enfants sont là, donc ça va être trop bruyant.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Les appartements de Paris, ça, c'est les petits appartements comme ça.
And let me just talk about something else. I want to ask you an advice because I have a problem. My husband is French. We speak French at home.
Oh, donc vous aimez la vanille.
Ah oui, faut goûter pour le savoir.
Ok, la vanille, all right. Elle parlait de Tom Cruise tout à l'heure. Moi, je pensais que c'était un accident de la circulation, mais bon, c'est ce qu'elle aime.
Non,
Hein? Elle aime ce qu'elle aime. Elle aime ce.
J'étais tellement déçue par les hommes africains.
Oh.
Non, mais c'est vrai.
Avant l'âge de 25 ans?
L'homme africain, tu rentres dans la cuisine, tu peux pas juste faire croque-monsieur sorti, tu dois faire à manger jusqu'à...
Pour toute la famille, c'est-à-dire même pour la grand-mère qui est déjà décédée là.
C'est ça.
Oui. Donc vous n'aimez pas cuisiner comme ça.
J'adore cuisiner.
Mais pas forcé, pas de manière, c'est pas comme Kunta Kinte. Oui.
C'est ça.
Oui, ça c'est.
Tu peux aussi, t'es un homme africain, tu peux aussi déjeuner juste du pain avec des œufs. C'est pas dès le matin que tu as envie de manger du riz avec. Non.
Oui, ça c'est traumatisant, ça.
C'est traumatisant. Quand est-ce que je vais trouver le temps pour faire mes cheveux, pour sortir avec mes copines, pour... Non, je peux pas. Je ne peux pas.
Mais donc faudrait vraiment gagner beaucoup d'argent pour avoir une nounou, pour avoir
j'ai une nounou.
Une bonne, pour avoir...
J'ai une nounou, j'ai une femme de ménage qui vient 2 fois par semaine.
Oui, parce que vous êtes marié à Whitey. Les Whitey, ils aiment ces genres de choses. L'Africain va dire, mais la femme doit... La femme, j'ai marié une femme. Pourquoi je vais avoir une nounou?
C'est ça. Avant d'être femme de quelqu'un, je suis une femme aussi. I have to take care of myself. You know?
On vous a traumatisé comme ça.
Bah oui.
Désolé qu'il n'y a pas beaucoup de kojo dans la vie. Ouais, c'est ça. Ouais, c'est ça. Bon, est-ce qu'on parle au brother? Ouais, de quel conseil avez-vous? Parce que je vous ai déjà donné 2 trucs qui valent au moins 4 500 000 euros. Je vous ai donné 2 trucs qui valent au moins 4 500 000 euros.
Non, mais en vrai, si ça marche vraiment.
Mais vous voyez ce que vous dites. C'est-à-dire qu'aujourd'hui, ce matin, lorsque vous êtes levé, vous n'avez pas dit, bon, si je me douche là, si ça marche vraiment, je vais être propre. Vous ne vous êtes pas dit ça. Vous êtes douché, sachant que c'est ce que la douche fait. Donc, vous avez foi en la douche, parce que vous pouvez voir l'eau. Les gens n'ont pas foi en ce qu'ils ne peuvent pas voir. Et c'est ça qui fait que les gens restent scotchés à là où ils sont, au même niveau, dans la même classe CP1, pendant des années, parce que vous voulez voir la destination avant de faire le premier pas.
Non, c'est pas ça.
Non, je sais que vous dites non, c'est pas ça, mais en fait,
c'est aussi que, vous savez, on doit prendre des risques. Je parle de la France. Hein. On doit prendre des risques. Mais
oh my God. Je vais vous donner...
On paye trop.
Laissez ça. Vous savez... Vous savez, en anglais, on dit « There are contributing factors and determining factors ». Il n'y a que 2 facteurs dans la vie. Contributing factors are factors that are outside of you, outside of your body, outside of your control. Contributing, that's why they call it contributing factors. They contribute to your experience. Meaning where you were born, where you live, France, who you were born to, your parents, your government, Macron and his President Macron and the government, etc. That's contributing factors. And then there are determining factors. Determining factors are inside of you. Determining factors are within your control. never confuse determining factors and contributing factors, because with determining factors, contributing factors don't matter. You can do anything you set out to do anywhere. I want you to understand this, because if this fundamental principle is missing in your life, you will always confuse contributing factors for determining factors. You will think that they are determining factors, but they're only contributing factors, baby.
Okay.
So never again say, well, you have to understand where I live. You know, it's like, I'll give you an example. This is silly. This morning, I had a haircut. That's why my hair looks like this. I had a haircut this morning. I always text my barber, I'll be there at a certain time, and I'm always there at that time. I said, I'm going to be there at 10 o'clock. At 9:59, I was walking to his office. He was like, hey, patron, toujours à l'heure. And we were chatting, and I said, how many clients do you get every day? He was like, I don't know. I said, how many clients approximately do you think you're going to get today, Saturday? He said, oh, coach, je ne peux pas savoir. Ça, c'est Dieu. Ça, c'est Dieu. C'est Dieu qui sait. And I said, non, c'est pas Dieu. Ça s'appelle statistique.
C'est statistique, oui.
Il a dit, ah, mais coach, c'est Dieu qui donne. C'est Dieu qui donne. Et je dis, OK, parce que je voulais dire quelque chose. I wanted to help him increase his revenues because he's not making a lot of money. I wanted to tell him a couple of things that he can do to predict his revenue so that he can make more money. As I kept talking, he was like, no, coach, c'est Dieu qui donne, c'est Dieu qui... And so I said, OK, je ne vais plus rien dire. And then so he was like, oh, coach, il faut me dire. J'ai dit, non, je ne vais plus rien dire. Parce qu'il a confus le contributing factor avec le determining factor. Il ne faut jamais faire cette confusion, parce que dès que vous confondez les deux, vous léguez le pouvoir aux autres de décider de votre destin.
Ouais.
C'est très dangereux parce que vous êtes au contrôle. You are in control.
Okay.
So, what is the question that you have for me?
This question is not going to cost you a lot of money, don't worry.
But it's going to cost me time, and time is invaluable.
It's money, sorry. So, it's a simple question. You know, as I say, my husband is French. I'm Angolan. And at home, we speak French. And with my kids, I speak Portuguese with them. This is my first language, Portuguese.
Tout le monde, allons à 1 million, rapidement. On veut voir 1 million. Parce que ce que vous avez fait aujourd'hui au début du live, là, c'était punissable par la loi. Yes, continue. Non, vous êtes, il ne faut pas tapoter. Oui, allez-y. Ils vont tapoter. Allez-y.
Okay. So, I speak Portuguese with my kids. And my husband speaks French with my kids. So now he was saying that, oh, you speak in Portuguese. Now the kids, they don't, you know, parce que mes enfants, du coup, surtout le dernier, il a du mal, du coup, à parler parce qu'il a 2 langues en même temps. Et du coup, je me posais la question, est-ce que je devrais arrêter et laisser le choix quand ils vont grandir s'ils veulent parler portugais, apprendre ou pas.
Les enfants, quel âge?
Ma première, she's 5 years old, and the second one is 18 months. Ouais, bientôt 2 ans, quoi.
C'est un garçon?
Oui, et la première, c'est une fille.
Ok, voici ce qui se passe. Généralement, les couples pensent que lorsque les enfants apprennent 2 langues en même temps, qu'ils ne vont pas se retrouver, etc., ils paniquent. Et je dis toujours que le temps guérit tout. Et il faut juste laisser le temps au temps. Et vous-même, vous allez voir que c'est un phénomène vraiment magique. Les enfants peuvent absorber 2 langues simultanément, voire 3. Nous avons des couples amis qui ont des enfants, ils leur parlent 3 langues. Et les enfants absorbent. Ils absorbent les 3 langues. En même temps, c'est fascinant. C'est vraiment fascinant. Maintenant, si vous risquez votre mariage à cause de ça, parce que vous vous querellez chaque fois qu'il y a, il y a une tension entre vous. Il faut vous-même vous poser la question, pourquoi j'enseigne le portugais à mes enfants? Est-ce que c'est parce que je ne veux pas qu'ils se déculturent, ou bien est-ce que c'est parce que ils parlent à leur mère, à leur grand-mère ou à leur mère tout le temps en portugais et que leur mère ne parle pas le français? C'est-à-dire que est-ce que c'est une situation de crise? Si vous leur apprenez le portugais juste au cas où ils partiront voir leur maman, ou bien ils partiront voir leur grand-mère, ou bien ils partiront visiter l'Angola, etc. Et moi, je veux dire le français d'abord. Le français d'abord parce que le mari sera content, puis il n'y aura plus de tension. La tension va baisser immédiatement parce que les hommes aiment que les femmes fassent ce qu'ils disent. C'est bizarre, c'est ça. C'est-à-dire, si vous le faites, bizarrement, maintenant, il va commencer même à plus vous aimer parce qu'il va dire, oh, elle m'a finalement écouté, etc. C'est un phénomène bizarre. Maintenant, si vous dites que le portugais est extrêmement important, il faudrait lui expliquer pourquoi ça l'est. Parce que le problème avec la communication, c'est que les gens pensent à tort qu'elle a eu lieu. Je répète.
Oui, exactement, je suis d'accord avec vous.
La dérision avec la communication, c'est que vous pensez qu'elle a eu lieu. C'est dans votre tête. Vous n'avez jamais communiqué ça structurellement à votre mari, que c'est démontré par A plus B à votre mari que c'est la raison pour laquelle vous enseignez le portugais à vos enfants. Donc, dans sa tête, il dit, mais pourquoi ils n'ont pas besoin de ça? Mais peut-être vous dites ça, hein, mais c'est saccadé. Et puis, lui, il ne comprend pas le bienfait du portugais. On est en France, on vit en France, on va rester en France jusqu'à la fin de nos jours. Et même si on doit aller quelque part, peut-être on va aller à Londres, on va aller aux États-Unis. Pourquoi les enfants n'apprennent pas l'anglais? Je ne comprends pas. C'est comme si vous êtes égoïste, etc. Donc, il va voir tout ça comme, mais est-ce que tu essaies de me séparer de mes enfants? Qu'est-ce qui se passe? Maintenant, l'enfant parle plus le portugais, l'enfant ne me comprend pas. Maintenant, c'est une source de tension pour lui. Parce qu'il dit, mais qu'est-ce qu'elle prépare? Mais elle prépare un coup ou quoi? Hein, c'est un coup d'État qu'elle prépare. Est-ce qu'elle a déjà un petit copain angolais? Et puis, ils font un truc, ils vont partir en Angola. Le gars, il a peur parce qu'il est vanille. Il est vanille. Il dit, hey, la vanille a toujours peur d'être, parce qu'il peut avoir coup d'État n'importe quand. Donc, vous voyez, donc, il faut juste lui expliquer les choses, ou bien carrément, choose your battles. Choisissez vos batailles.
C'est même pas, comment je peux dire, c'est même pas ça, c'est même pas une histoire. Le portugais, oui, c'est important because it's my language, it's my parent language and everything. And as I explained to him, I said, I speak French. J'ai commencé à parler français en 2012. Hein. Quand je suis arrivée ici, je parlais pas du tout français.
Bravo.
I speak French. I speak English. I speak Portuguese. I speak Spanish. I speak Lingala.
Wow.
You know, I learned Lingala because of my mom. She was speaking Lingala every time at home and everything. English, I learned English because I went to London and I stayed in London like 5 years and I don't have another choice to learn English. Spanish, I learned by myself. So I just explained to him, okay, today, you have, for our kids, they have the chance to have a mother that speaks many languages. So I'm just trying to give this to them, you know?
No, so now my question to you is it a priority?
Yes.
No, hang on. Before you give me an emotional answer, I want you to think why it's a priority. Why is it a priority means that something that needs to be done immediately. I want you to write something down. Write this down. It's called Eisenhower matrix. Do you know the Eisenhower matrix?
I don't know.
Okay, write it down. Eisenhower matrix. It's EIZENHOWER. Eisenhower. Eisenhower matrix, okay?
Yeah.
And you will literally see that the reason why you get frustrated and stressed out in life is because you don't follow the Eisenhower matrix. It will become so clear to you after studying the Eisenhower matrix that if it's important and urgent, you do it immediately. If it's important and not urgent, you postpone it. If it's urgent and not important, you give it to somebody else to do it immediately. If it's not important and not urgent, you eliminate it. Right now, you are trying to do something that's important and not urgent. You should postpone it. You should postpone it. You're confusing urgency with importance. The question I asked you was, is it urgent? I didn't ask you if it was important. You couldn't make the difference between urgent and important, just like you couldn't make the difference between contributing factors and determining factors.
But in this case, it's both of them, because to learn a language, it takes time.
See, that's where you're wrong, because again, you're thinking something that is completely wrong. You're thinking something that is completely wrong. The basis of your urgency is because I want to give my kids enough time to learn English, and I'm saying to learn Portuguese. And I'm saying your premise, your hypothesis is flawed. Votre hypothèse n'est pas solide. Your hypothesis is flawed. I'm sorry to tell you that. Now you can say, hey, coach is wrong. And that's okay. But I'm telling you that if your urgency, you are framing your urgency based upon the fact that it takes a long time to learn a language, I'm saying it does not justify the urgency. That's not enough material, enough elements to justify the urgency of something. The length it takes to do something does not justify the urgency of that thing. What justifies the urgency of that thing is the application of what you're learning or what you're teaching your kids, the application of that thing. When are they going to apply it?
They already do, because my first daughter, she's like, as I said, she's 5 years old. I speak Portuguese with her.
No, you're not understanding. It's like we're speaking Chinese. I'm speaking Chinese and you're speaking English. You're not understanding. When I say when are they going to apply it, that means when are they going to find themselves in a situation where only Portuguese is spoken.
It was the case last year. We went to Angola.
No, you're not understanding. I say when. When are they going to use it? Every day?
Not every day.
Wait. Every month?
No.
Not once a month, not once a day, not once a month. Once every 3 months?
No, because I speak, my daughter speaks once a week with my mother, so she has to speak.
Oh my God. Listen, the reason why people stay poor, and I'm not saying you're poor, that's not what I'm saying, but it's the same logic. The reason why people stay poor is because they want to do everything at the same time. The reason why people stay poor is not because, how can I put this to you? Let me use the analogy of a company. The reason why companies go bankrupt is not out of starvation, but it is out of indigestion. La raison pour laquelle les entreprises meurent, 99% du temps, ce n'est pas à cause de la famine, mais à cause de l'indigestion. À cause de l'indigestion. Vous êtes en train de commettre le même crime, la même erreur. Vous voulez manger tout ensemble en même temps. Et je dis non, il faut séquencer cela, il faut faire ça en séquence pour que tout le monde soit, so that everybody can be happy. Because the thing about marriage, et pour avoir été marié, ça fait plus de presque 15 ans maintenant. Non, oui, 15 ans maintenant. J'en sais quelque chose. Hein. C'est-à-dire que il faut donner et il faut prendre un peu, il faut donner un peu, il faut prendre un peu. C'est un équilibre, c'est une danse qui est très, très délicate. Là, vous êtes en train de prendre sans justification. Donnez un peu, parce que votre tour viendra de prendre. Ce n'est pas ce qu'il faut prendre là maintenant, je vous assure. Rose, trust me. Je ne vous connais même pas, mais je veux que votre mariage dure plus longtemps que la Révolution française. C'est-à-dire que, no, I'm telling you. No, but I am telling you, I don't know you, but I want, because when you started and you're like, we know we got a restaurant, me and my brother, I was like, yo, I love you guys. You know what I'm saying? So the reason why I'm hard with you is because I want the best for you. That's why I'm taking my time. Otherwise, I could have been like, okay, yeah, you can do whatever you want, and then I would leave.
This is not what I'm looking for.
So
I want someone
who
tells me the truth.
Exactly. And the reason why people don't reach their goals, don't have their breakthroughs, and they feel stuck is because they are unwilling to have the hard conversations with their partners. They're unwilling to have the conversations with their partners most of the time, but also because they are unwilling to let go of their ego. Ego is not your amigo. You say you speak Spanish, right?
No, it's not my friend. It's not my amigo.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Ego is not your amigo. I want people to write that down in the chat. I'm serious. Ego is not your amigo.
Okay.
And you cannot win in a marriage, and you cannot have your marriage and have your ego. They don't go hand in hand. You have to fire one of them. You have to divorce one of them.
Yeah.
Either you divorce your husband or you divorce from your ego. One of them has to go. Oh, one of them has to go. Which one is going to go?
Yeah.
The one that doesn't cost you too much emotional damage is the one that needs to go. I say too much because letting go of your ego causes a little bit of emotional damage because you feel like, oh my God, like you feel like somebody just came and cut you by the knees. You're like, I can't really sit up because we need our ego to feel important in life.
Important. Yes.
That's why when your husband is saying something, when you're saying something and your husband start talking, you're like, chérie, mais pourquoi je parle, tu m'arrêtes? Pourquoi je parle, tu m'interromps? That's ego, right? Pourquoi je parle, tu m'interromps? Ego is always there. It's watching. Ego doesn't like you. It acts like it does because it makes you feel important. But you got to understand who's your friend and who's your enemy.
Okay.
And right now, ego is your enemy. At work, ego is your friend. Because if you don't have big egos, you can't accomplish big things. It takes ego to be able to be ambitious, to say, I want to make $4 million or 10 million euros. It takes ego. And so, but the minute you open that door, like your brother just did, tell ego, I'll see you tomorrow at work. All right, be safe. All right, don't get into any trouble now. and that's ego will be like, oh, you sure you don't want me to come in just for 5 minutes? He can fuck shit up in 5 minutes. That's all he needs. He wants to come in for 5 minutes. He will fuck shit up. Just be like, nah, I'm good. I got this. Yeah, I'm good. That's it. Ego is not your amigo.
Okay.
So let him win. What's your husband's name?
Florent.
Let Florent win this one. Let he will remember. He will remember. He will feel so indebted to you because he will always remember that Rose accepted what I told her. He will remember. We men, we remember shit like that.
I always do this, you know. Je suis une femme quand même soumise entre guillemets. Hein.
No, but that's good. But it doesn't mean that now you're comparing. Okay, so I said yes last time to when he told me this. I said yes. So now it's my time to say no, right? So don't count it like that. Simply say, the next time I will have something important also to ask of him, he will remember the times that I said okay to him. He will remember, right? But don't bring it up to his face and say, oh, but last time I said yes to this and that and this and you know, matter of fact, you know, in October last year, you know, remember when you were, then we get pissed off. You know, they're like,
you know, I don't have a Bible where I write everything. No,
I'm just saying, I don't know. I don't know.
But I don't forget.
Okay, but you don't forget. So that means you can bring it up sometimes. And, you know, during an argument, you might bring it up. And now he's pissed off.
Yeah.
Because he's like, oh, that's why you said yes last time. And now that's a whole new argument. That's a whole new argument that now you guys have two arguments to resolve. The argument that you were resolving before you said that, and then he said, that's why you went, and then now that's a whole new argument on top of an argument already. Don't do two arguments in one for the price of one. It's not worth it.
Oh, thank you.
Today was good. We did business and we did therapy.
Yes.
That was fantastic.
And coming from a man is good, you know. If I called my sister, she was
emotion
be on my side.
Yeah, it's women are very emotional. They wear their emotions on their sleeves.
Exactly.
You need somebody that will give it to you straight. And I'm giving it to you from a man perspective, plus somebody who's been married for a very long time now.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. So is your brother gay?
Huh?
Is your brother gay?
I don't know. I'm gonna ask him and I'll try. You know, African, they don't like if you ask if it's gay or I'm gonna.
Well, so let's not ask him, but remember all the things.
I'm gonna be the FBI. Don't worry. I'm just gonna.
You're gonna investigate. Let's investigate. Come back and let me know.
And then I'll let you know. But I don't understand why, and he's so cute, my brother. You know, he's like, ooh.
He's cute or he's handsome?
No, he's cute. He has this, you know, this baby face. You know, he's
gay. Yeah, he's gay.
He's not gay.
Yeah, he's gay.
I don't know.
Oh, he's gay.
And he's tall.
Oh, he's gay.
I don't know.
You got a gay brother.
I don't know if he's gay. I don't know.
Damn. So, oh my God.
You know, he lives by himself. He has an apartment. I don't know. I haven't seen a girl in his apartment. I don't know.
Is he a serial killer?
You know, I don't sleep with my brother. I live in my house. He lives in his house.
I
don't know where.
I hope you don't sleep with your brother.
You know what I mean.
I don't sleep by my brother.
No, I don't sleep with my brother. No, I don't know.
I say I don't sleep by my brothers. I don't sleep by my brothers. If you don't want people to confuse what you're saying, use the preposition by? And then say brothers apostrophe.
Brother's house, like
yeah.
No,
I don't sleep. I I know.
Et je voulais dire.
I know exactly what you meant, and I'm teaching you
yes.
how to say it so that there is no ambiguity.
Okay, I don't sleep by my brothers.
Exactly, because you can say both. You can say both. Both are correct. One is ambiguous, the other one is not.
Parce que ma mère, elle disait tout le temps, ah mais moi je dors pas avec telle personne, donc je peux pas savoir. Donc sous prétexte que moi je dors avec mon mari, je suis censée savoir ce qu'il fait.
Yeah. No, I got you.
You got me?
I got you. All right, very
I'll
good.
let you know the next time if it's gay or not.
I don't care. I just want you guys to make money. You know, I like gay people to make money too. So, and gay people are very focused. Like they get their shit done. Like they just do shit. You know what I'm saying? And they're very clean. And
I told you about my boss. He's a nice man, you know.
You know. So yeah, I don't have anything against gay people. You know what I'm saying? So, the stuff that I gave you, the business principles that I gave you, and all the strategies, share them with him. Don't keep it to yourself.
No, I won't.
You promise?
I promise.
All right, Rose. It was a pleasure having you on the live. Be blessed by the best.
Thank you. My God bless you, and thank you for all you do for us. And you know, I'll just put you on my prayers. Hope your business, you know.
Oh, you're too kind. Thank you, and hopefully one day we'll get to meet. Me, my wife, and you and Florent will get to meet somewhere in France or somewhere outside of France, maybe in Angola. You never know. We travel a lot. We travel quite a bit.
Me too. I travel a lot.
That's great. Let's coordinate. All right. Take care and keep watching the lives every day. Keep watching the lives.
I will.
I will. All right. Very good. Take care.
Je vais mettre une notification. Dès que tu es en live, je rentre.
Sounds good. Talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye. Wow, that was a good one. That was a good one. I didn't know it was going to last that long, but it was important. That's why I decided to make it last long. And you guys hit 1 million. Congratulations. That's awesome. So tomorrow, that means I'm coming tomorrow. Yes? That means I'm coming tomorrow. All right. Very good. Maimuna is happy. If Maimuna is happy, I'm happy. Okay? If Maimuna is happy, I'm happy. If Edwidge is happy, I'm happy. All right, very good. That's it. I'm done. I gave you guys too much value. It's 4 minutes, 3 seconds. 4 hours, 3 minutes. Let's save some for tomorrow. I gave you guys a lot today. Plus a lot of new things. Net new today was a lot. I gave you guys a lot of net new things. Typically, I repeat myself so that new people can get it. But today, I gave you guys a lot of net new things. If you're here because your English sucks, you know exactly what to do. Send a WhatsApp message to the number on the screen. Si vous êtes ici parce que votre anglais est bancal, vous savez exactement ce qu'il faut faire. Envoyez un message au numéro qui s'affiche sur vos écrans, le +1 272 280 23 83 tout de suite, pas demain. Parce que la planification sans action n'est que la procrastination avec une meilleure réputation. All right, everybody. Pour participer au live, il faut juste m'envoyer une invitation sur TikTok. Il n'y a pas de condition, OK? Et il faut être âgé de 18 ans minimum. All right. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the million. Tous les jours, on doit atteindre 1 million. Tous les jours. Tous les jours. Lorsqu'on va à 4 heures de live, on doit atteindre 1 million. OK? All right. Parce que la barre, on doit monter la barre. Nos attentes doivent être au-dessus de la moyenne tout le temps. Parce que la façon dont vous faites une chose est la façon dont vous faites toute chose. The way you do anything is the way you do everything. Si vous faites ça ici, vous vous appliquez ici, vous dépassez la moyenne, dans tous les départements de votre vie, vous allez aussi dépasser la moyenne. All right. Take care, everybody. Take care. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow, okay? Thank you. Peace and love. YouTube, Facebook, LinkedIn. I'll see you.